All right. I know everybody's been making some comments and everything. What's going on, everybody? I know I got Redline Gary,
All right.
710.
I know everybody's
You know,
been making some comments.
there, forgot to get that, didn't get that muted. Shaggy. Brandon's been there. Of course, Ken from L&R. Oh, Shaggy, you're falling behind. I'm already live. What are you talking about? So, happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Still working on getting new setup for the computer and everything. As you can tell, the camera a little bit. Did go get me a power strip. That way, it's a surge protector power strip. That way, don't have to worry about anything like that for the computer and everything. In case there is a power surge, power outlet or anything like that. Camera back a little bit. Yep. Got home early today and was like, been trying to see about getting more stuff done. Couldn't find the connectors for redoing the wiring. Hey, Steven. Crystal's not here yet. She had to go see somebody. And everything. Hello, Wooden Metal Garage. How you doing? Appreciate you being here. Anyways, the person, he passed away and everything. She's going over to help deal with her and help her out. Hey, what's up, Wayne? How you doing tonight? But of course, I got the link and everything, but I guess nobody wants to be in the basement. But I was sending out to Brandon already. You need to put it out there again. I got the link going back out if anybody wants to hop up here. But now I've got. You're always eating, Brandon. The 710, yeah. I mean, I was gonna actually bring my GoPro for the bike race, but I forgot and left it at the house with everything that was going on that morning. That's why there's no footage of me out there. What's up, Ed? Got Polar Bear Ed. All right. Wayne's gonna try and come in, but I don't. I got no video. Looks like a out of tune TV.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I'm on Wi-Fi from a hotel, so.
Of course, we got the red-headed stepchild in here.
Hey, Maynard. Hey, Wayne.
Hey.
What's up, Shaggy?
Not much. I've been playing around with that Cobalt as much as I can.
Oh, have you?
Yeah. It seems to be a whole lot slower than my Rigid, but as far... I can't really make an accurate comparison given how beat up the Cobalt is. That'd
Right.
be like pitting up a 1996 S10 against a 2021 Silverado. It's like the two don't really compare, but is what is.
Hey, Mike, that's no way to talk about Wayne that way.
I come down here to
What are
get
you
a
doing
little
in
warmer.
Tennessee, Wayne?
Huh?
I said, what are you doing up in Tennessee?
I'm coming down to visit some family.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna. It's been celebrating Thanksgiving with them.
All right. I figure you might be getting tired of all that snow and cold weather up there.
No, we haven't had no snow.
Really?
No, that's all up north farther.
Ah.
But Tennessee's had worse weather than we have.
Really?
Mhm.
Oh
It's
yeah.
like
my-
in the 40s here, plus it was raining the last couple of days.
Yeah, but today's 56 here in Gap,
All right.
Mhm.
which ain't
Well,
bad.
as you tell, I'm in. Let me get this all. There we go. But as you can tell, I'm wearing my short sleeves, so it's been like that since this afternoon or this morning. Okay. But it's actually pretty nice out.
I don't know which.
But no, I still got the. I was gonna try and get everything set up last night,
Here.
but I had so much going on trying to get the electrical and everything done. Um,
Oh,
So I got-
thanks, Stephen. Sorry to hear that, man.
damn.
Here's the chargers. Here's another charger.
That's not good to hear, Steve.
I need that Alka-Seltzer though.
So how far south of Dallas, Mike? Because you know that's where I'm at. I'm south of Dallas.
Just need one. And got no cup. Yeah.
So Shaggy, okay, you were talking about comparison on the between the Cobalt and what was the other one?
Rigid 18 volt. I mean,
Oh,
supposedly they're the same voltage once you get past all the marketing and whatnot, but it's like, if that were really the case, I mean, my rigid shouldn't be as fast as it is compared to the Cobalt. But, I mean, we had an interesting conversation about it last night on, I think, Jay Hoos stream, but yeah,
Right.
it's something weird I noticed was how significantly slower the Cobalt is.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
It might be the tool itself just being so wore out.
Yeah.
I know that now I've got the 18 volt impact driver and drill, and you know it's still in Cobalt. And when I was working on that storage shed, which I need to get back onto it, which is the main reason why I got to try and move everything around, is that I can see a difference how the 24 is so much faster than the 18.
Yeah. Well, as you said, I mean, it could be a variety of issues. I already know that the tool itself was pretty much beat up beyond recognition, as
Right.
was a battery. But even with the newer batteries, it just seems like it's dying out. So I haven't really gone out to get a new one to compare it,
Okay.
which is actually something I might do. I've been looking at both Cobalt and Rigid, the Black Friday deals they got going on. Just not sure which one I want to go with. At
Right.
this point, I'm pretty much invested evenly, aside from cost spent. I mean, I
Right.
got 2 batteries for one, 3 for the other, a charger for both of them.
Right.
So at this
And
point, sticking
I
with
know I hooked
Rigid.
you, right. And I know I hooked you up on a couple of chargers and a couple of batteries.
Yeah. So at this point, given how much of each I got, it doesn't really matter if I stick with Rigid or move to Cobalt.
Right. Well, like I said, you know, I've said it before, you know, the main reason I stick with Cobalt is one, I prefer sticking with just one battery line. That way, because I know there's some people out there, you've got Ryobi, they might have Makita, Milwaukee, DeWalt, you know, there's probably about 4 or 5 different ones they've got, and it's like, man, just trying to keep up with all the batteries and all the different tools, it's like, to me that makes no sense. Okay,
Yeah.
if you've got a drill that's working in one line, and say you've got all the other tools that go with it in that same line, they're doing what you say, and you're having no problems with it, I say stick with that one. Why get a different one?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Fine.
Senior kid one.
Yeah, would I don't know about that. I mean, does anybody else, he's saying that, Rigid has a lifetime warranty as long as you register it.
That's something I haven't really looked into much because I know it's only on certain Rigid products, like the tool. If you buy the tools in a bundle, those are eligible for the LSA. But if you buy them on promo where you get just the tool itself, then you don't get the LSA with it. And as far as the actual LSA, I've heard a lot of mixed reports about horrible customer service when it comes to it, and products that were registered not being honored under
Okay.
the LSA. And something I've seen myself, because I've had to contact customer service, is it seems because they give you, I think, 30 days to register it, 30 days within the date of purchase, and they will drag it out. Like, from at the time I filled out the application, they said 1 to 2 weeks. About 4.5 weeks later, I was sending Rigid messages. I'm like, hey, what's up with this? And why is this taking so long? I was told within 14 days I'd get a response back. And their response was, send us your email and we'll get taken care of. It's like, it really feels to me like they
One
were
hand don't know what the
intentionally.
other one's doing. So basically, like I said, one hand don't know what the other one's doing.
Well, on my end, especially, I felt still.
Well, see, one thing I like about with the Cobalt is that, I know with, like I said, the Milwaukee, Makita, I don't know how the Rigid is or the Ryobi, but I do know that with the Cobalt, all I got to do, go to the store with my receipt, take it, take this, I can take the tool and everything into them and say, hey, this one ain't working. Here's my receipt, it's still under warranty. Go get another one.
Yeah,
It only hurts that they got it in stock.
Well, true. That is
true.
true. Make sure it's in stock. But I mean, like that push mower I've got, I had the older brush version. They got rid of that. They came out with a brushless. Well, it finally crapped out, like I said, after about 3.5 years, something like that. And I took it in with the receipt and everything. They said go get one, so I went and got one. Hell, I got the brushless one instead of a 2 amp hour battery. It was coming with a 5 amp hour battery, and did it, exchange, no problem.
I bought one of those, it was 100 and some odd piece, the big blue one with the 3 drawers and all that on it, just for something to carry when I had, I didn't want to have to pack up tools every time. And anyways, the nut driver in there, I put some torque on it, and what it was is the little metal barrel on the end was just pressed on over top of a set of spline threads, and it just stripped right out inside the barrel.
Damn.
I tried to take it back, and they says, well, it only comes in the kit. And
What?
It only comes with a kit. They don't sell it separate.
Okay, well,
I don't want to take the well. I don't want to take the whole kit back. So I said screw it, and I ordered a clean or or Klein or whatever it is.
right.
Yeah.
Someone's home besides me.
Yeah.
Yes.
My favorite one is Walmart. I had a hyper tough corded drill. I'm not sure what their warranty is. Hey, Crystal, but I was told 90 days or 30-day return policy on corded drill
All
one
right.
day.
All right,
I was
you're
swapping
breaking
out
up
a
there.
lane with it.
Shaggy, you're
What?
breaking up like you had the microphone covered over.
Okay, so is
Double
this
dip.
better?
Yeah.
Okay. So anyway, I was told by Walmart 30-day return policy on all products, regardless of what the warranty is. Which I'm like, okay, it's a cheap drill. I don't really care. I'm not the one that bought it. So if it breaks,
Okay, with Walmart, if it's their tool brand, right?
So about the heart?
Yeah, it's the warranty on their tool brand, correct? Is that what you're talking about, Shaggy?
their tool brand, yes. I wasn't sure what it was. But anyway, I was using it on a lawnmower to swap out the blade because the specific lawnmower I had a really long bolt. I didn't want to sit there dicking with a ratchet for a couple minutes. It's like, let me just throw a socket on the drill, crank it on.
Yeah.
As soon as that bolt stopped, it completely sheared off some of the teeth on the main gear in the drill. I mean, it still works, but it's just really annoying to use
Evening,
because
everyone.
of the noises putting out. And it kept vibrating a lot.
Okay.
It's like,
take it back to a different Walmart and say it was a gift. I've had it a week. I used it once, and this happened.
Yep.
I want a replacement.
Yep.
If they say we can't do that, then say get me somebody that can.
Yep.
Hi, puppy.
I just threw in the trash and switched over to a cordless drill
That'll work too.
driver.
But as far as like on Wayne, talking about that nut driver and everything. Now, years ago, when I first got into the cobalt stuff, like I said, everything I had was 18 volt. They hadn't come out with 24 yet because they were actually getting to the 20 volt system at that time. And the 18 volt reciprocating saw, it just totally died. I mean, as much as I was using it and everything, it finally gave up. And I took it back in, got with the manager, told him about it, told him what was going on. And he actually went into one of the kits, I think 4-piece toolkit and everything. He just took that one right out of that and handed it. So here you go.
Good girl.
That's what Lowe's should have done. They should, we don't sell it separate. So it's kind of like what Harbor Freight does. They'll go inside, say you've got one socket out of a set that's busted.
They'll break the set.
They'll break a set, and of course, then they're going to turn around and they're going to put it on their clearance area for markdown.
Yeah, and they only take 10% off, so.
Yeah. But that's what, to me, that's what that Lowe's should have done.
Right.
Don't know why they didn't.
Because they're jerks.
Yeah, probably found the manager didn't want to do their job.
Having a bad day, didn't get
that too.
I'll be polite because y'all guys can hear me, and so can anybody else that tunes in. But my opinion of that is very graphic, and he needs an attitude adjustment.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's when I stopped where I stopped was because I just remembered I'm on Mater's live stream and not mine.
Yep.
The words you want to use, but
yeah.
Tell me how that cherry coke is, because I don't ever get stuff added to my cokes.
Yeah, she knows it. for me, I get cherry Coke, but never had it from Sonic. And Wayne just popped out.
I'm here.
No, Shaggy was.
I mean,
Shaggy did.
sorry, sorry about that. Well, Wayne, you were down in the corner, and then all of a sudden I looked up the screen. It's like, oh, where'd you go? Oh, you left. All right, nope.
I'm moving on up. It's called moving on up.
Shaggy hit the wrong button.
Moving on up to the east side.
Yeah.
So how you doing tonight, Wayne? Besides everything else?
Oh,
Yep.
We're doing good. We're doing pretty good. I'm just down here. I've never spent Thanksgiving down here with my relatives, so I decided to do that. And kind of it's kind of good, bad thing. The children, she took custody of her 2 grandchildren because the parents are meth heads.
Yeah.
And the children are innocent and they're at the age where they're starting to pick up the slang and the talk,
Mm-hmm.
And so they did get the kids the parents are in the pen. You know what I mean?
Ouch.
They're in the system.
Yeah.
So, anyways,
they're in the state controlled hotel.
Right. And so we're coming down. We came down not only for Thanksgiving, but we brought some clothes and gifts for them for Christmas, and and help to give them kids something they haven't had in a while.
Right.
So
if y'all guys see me put my hand up, but as I bend over, it's because my tank top shows a little more than I'm comfortable for you seeing. And if I bend over, I'm feeding my puppy.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
Anyways, that's where that went.
Yep.
But
all right. What about you, Ken? You doing okay besides trying to stay awake?
Yeah, we just got home from dinner. I had to go yell at the boys real quick, so I had to mute and turn the camera off. But 13 and 15-year-olds, it is what it is.
I'll trade with you.
17 and 19.
Yeah, but
wooden metal garage.
I think I might still want to trade with Ken.
No, because I'm not dealing with that again.
Yeah.
Twice is enough. I'm not getting 3 and 4.
Yeah, but this time it might be better since they have different attitudes.
Yeah, but the only way I'm getting teenagers again is God intervenes and gets me pregnant. No.
Yeah, we're done with kids too. We got the 2.
I was medically sterilized the day after my son was born. And like I said, it's going to be up to him, not me. But, my daughter loves me. And apparently she likes you too because she knows you like mole.
Oh, no, she's sending some.
And she's sending rice and beans.
So now she likes me. What changed?
You're putting up with Chris and all of the he's put her through the past couple of days.
So now she knows what we're going through.
Mm-hmm.
And mind you, okay, he's 17 years old, thinks he knows everything, saying that when he turns 18, what he wants to do is move out of here and go live with his sister back up in Oklahoma. And she's about ready to kick him out. And he's only been there for 2 days? 2 days. 2 days, and she's about ready to kick him out.
He got up there on Monday. She was calling me on Tuesday. Mom, what do I do? Because I'm about ready to kill your son. I was like, and I'm going to stop you how? She goes, ooh, where can I have the body? I told her, I was like, don't ask me, because if I tell you, then I'm an accomplice. She goes, okay.
You want to tell him about the stuff that he's doing?
He was being an idiot. And he's in somebody else's house and not answering when they ask him questions.
And on top of that, they went out for dinner, and he's sitting there with his ear pods in.
And on his phone.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
she sent me a picture.
that's the teenage life nowadays.
Yeah, I would have gotten a whooping for that.
Oh, I would have got slapped, but we didn't have phones like that. And he knows better because I didn't raise him like that. He's got better manners.
So we just got back from dinner. We went out to the local Mexican restaurant here called Cancun. It's like a chain restaurant. It's not like what you guys would have there. It's in between. It would be in between what real Mexican is and Taco Bell. So it's like kind of slap dab in the middle. And we were all on our phones, you know,
still kind of like a Tex-Mex
and stuff, but when dinner comes and stuff like that, we always put them away, that type of stuff. You know, the waiter we got tonight is the one waiter we don't like because, I mean, literally molasses is faster than he is. So
in the wintertime?
Yes, you know, going uphill. So yeah, we mess around on our phones and stuff, but not like that. No headphones, nothing like that.
Yeah, no, we have a waitress at a it's called the Cotton Patch.
Oh God.
And it's American food, like hamburgers, meatloaf, stuff like that. You know what Mama would cook whenever what you'd grill, except no hot dogs. And we went. It's been about a month or so ago.
Oh yeah.
And
I hope we don't get her again.
I have no problem saying anybody but her. You put me in her section, we're walking out.
Yeah.
Because one, she didn't even take our drinks. I found out later a manager was the one that got our drinks. She took our food order, but they're supposed to give you rolls. And as she was going by with drinks for another table, she says, "Oh, I forgot your rolls. Here, take these. I'll be back." Then she took our food order. We didn't see her again except as she went by to deal with other tables. Oh, you're so cute, baby.
Yeah.
Big baby.
My buddy.
Yeah. And then I set my empty cup on the edge of the table to signal I need a refill. About 3 minutes before she looked at me and asked, and she was standing at the station where they input the order. She was standing there for 2 minutes before she asked me if it was sweet or unsweet. She didn't ask me if there was flavoring or anything in it. Okay, I get regular sweet tea. We continue eating. His drink needs a refill. I set it to the side, same as I do mine. Almost 10 minutes. And she walked by. As she went back, I said, "Hey," she said, "What?" I said, "Raspberry sweet tea. I need a refill." And finished our deal. She didn't. It took her 15 minutes after we finished to get us our ticket.
Yep.
I got it, and he's been steaming, about ready to go off on her. I said, "No, give me that. I'll handle it." I got up. I walked over. I said, "Who's the manager?" And I told him what was going on. I said, "She would have been fired. I don't care." Yeah, she had 5 other tables, but we were seated before 3 of those tables even walked in the door. One of them walked in right behind us. We were seated, and they were seated, and then 3 others came in.
Yeah. It's not hard. I understand, you know, sometimes things get busy, things in the back get messed up and stuff like that. It happens. That's understandable. But when it's a repeat thing with the same waiter or waitress every time, time to let them go. But I guess there's so staff they can't afford to right now.
The bad thing about it was her attitude and everything. Because after Crystal talked to the manager came over with a corrected ticket and everything.
Gave us a discount on it.
Gave us a discount. She came over and said, "Well, you could have talked to me about it."
No, she said, "Was there something wrong?" I said, "The manager will handle it." She goes, well, was it me? Because I feel it was me. And I'm sitting there like,
Well, if you feel it was you, then odds are it was you.
yeah, but the look in my eyes was like, you dumb, idiotic little kid.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about to cut your head off because you're that stupid. And I said, you're right. I said, it was, but the manager will handle it. Well, can you explain? I said, one, you didn't get my refill right. But I said, no, that's no excuse. I said, I don't care how many tables you got. That's no excuse. I said, I've worked fast food, both front and back. I know the deal. I know what can happen, what can't happen. You messed up. The manager will handle it.
Yep.
Gave her the card. I said, run it for the amount only, no extra. She went, ran it, checked everything, no problem. As she's back there running it, she's complaining to another waitress where we can hear her. I mean, it's like not even 60 foot. And I was like, I walked up to the other waitress. I said, here, I need to talk to the manager again. She goes, I said, yes, and we'll wait at the table until she's ready. I talked to her and I told her, I said, it would have been fine. I said, if she hadn't complained to the other waitress within earshot of us.
Yep.
Now, had she waited and said something after we left, I wouldn't have minded that I couldn't have heard.
Yeah, but remember, she even took the ticket and looked at it and threw it down on the table.
Yeah. It was like,
No,
she was like, and then walked.
Yeah.
And I was like,
And like I said, it was her total attitude about everything. It's like,
and I told the manager, I said, I've had different cotton patches. I've had service at them, and this is the worst I've had. I said, I will not be back to this location. Manager said, hold up. She gave us two $10 off tickets that do not expire.
Yep.
I'm like, okay. I said,
at least the manager did something about it.
Yeah. I mean, she gave us a discount in the first place. I said, that would have been enough.
right.
But the waitress ramped it up.
Yeah.
So.
And I even told the manager, I says, look, I told her about everything. And yeah. Someone else wants to be live.
Oh, a lot of lives.
No, it's a different channel I keep an eye on.
Whoa, somebody else is going. I thought somebody was saying they wanted to come in or something.
No. Have y'all ever heard of Uncle Tony's Garage?
No.
Nope.
Yeah, I never subbed to them, but I have heard of them.
Right. Main reason why I like watching him is that he deals mostly with Mopars and everything, and doing with racing and doing it old school way.
Oh yeah, he's a little bit of a bigger channel, I'd say.
Yeah, he's definitely a lot bigger.
213,000 subscribers. I'll have to check some of his videos out.
Yeah, I mean, he talks about all kinds of different things on there. Of course, I just got the notification. I don't know if he is or not, but it's showing that Jungle Bob is live.
Hey, Gary. Redline just showed up.
Yeah, well, Gary's been in here for a while.
Well, I didn't see him, so.
Yeah, I got the same notification about Jungle Bob.
Wood and Metal Garage, it's just mole. No chicken, no beef, no pork. It's just the mole.
Yeah.
And it is homemade. Her boyfriend is, he's Hispanic. His mama made it. And she said they made a lot. I'm like, yes, please. So.
Yep. Hey, Lorna.
Hi, Lorna, love.
But yeah, I mean,
well, go get him. Go.
Yeah, like I said, I do like watching, Uncle Tony, because like I said, that he will deal with other manufacturers and brands, but the main thing he is dealing with is Chrysler.
Okay.
And that's one of the main reasons why I like watching, because, hey, it's a Mopar. But he will talk about other things. Someone else said hi to you.
Oh, hi, Ed. I'm sorry, I didn't see you in there.
Yeah, he's been kind of lurking around.
Why do I want to give you my ice cream when you were snapping at me?
I wasn't snapping at you. Thank you. I'll trade you.
Yeah, you'll have a really cold laugh if you give me that stuff because I'll be pouring it on you. Mocha Crunch.
Okay, where's mine? No, go get another one.
I'm broke.
Well, I know you're broke. You got, especially in the butt, because it's got a big old crack in it.
It didn't survive the trip.
Mine, so- Do what?
Oh, I was saying Maida's Mocha Crunch didn't survive the trip home.
Mm-mm. No, it was a sample cup. I got about 3 bites out of it.
But yeah, like I say, as far as he's always talking about how to identify different things on the engines and everything, and giving a background on like the history on different different engines.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to have to take the dog in and find her some food because I know she's out.
Yep.
And I got to work on daughter's blanket. So.
Okay. You still got a lot to do on that.
14 rows, 18 rows just to get it balanced.
Ooh.
And then I got to measure it. Yeah. Well,
Yep.
I've got black on one side. I got 4 rows of gold. Then on the other side, I got to do 10 black and 4 more gold. Just to balance it.
Yep. All right. So my question is, what is everybody's plans for the Thanksgiving weekend?
Deal with my son without killing him.
So I actually work Friday and Saturday.
Ooh.
And then Saturday night I'll be revealing some really big news for the channel and us. So
Yay.
that'll come out after I get off from work at 7. So probably about 8 o'clock that night, once I get home, showered and changed, I'm gonna put that video out. So tomorrow.
And you're on Eastern, right?
Yes, ma'am. So tomorrow I'm gonna get up early and I'm gonna go deer hunting while the wife and the kids do Thanksgiving dinner, getting it prepared and whatnot. Then I'll come home probably about noon, shower, maybe sooner, hopefully, if I get something. And then we're going to eat, and then we're going to go over to my parents' house for dessert and hang out with them for a couple hours.
I'm probably just going to chill out, watch TV all day, eat turkey. I'm really looking forward to Dad's cranberry sauce. As soon as he's done with that, I'll get a picture for you.
Okay.
That's about it.
I'm going to get out and shoot a couple boxes of shells.
All right. Y'all guys have fun. I'm going to go in the house and get started on what I need to do because I've got to get this blanket done by about the 15th of December. And this is the one I've been working on since August, 1st of September. It's 7'8", and right now it's about 40 inches. 7'8" one way and 40 inches the other. So I've got to get it a whole lot bigger than the 40. All right, behave.
I don't want to. Well, Lorna,
repeat it last night, okay? All right.
I can understand why Lorna says they don't.
Yeah, I know, because Thanksgiving is not a British holiday.
I know. It's an American holiday.
Yes. Just like the 4th of July is not a British holiday, and Guy Fawkes is not an American. All right, inside.
That's true.
She's a well-behaved dog. Go, inside.
But, careful.
Clean it up.
I'm working on it.
Michael, that's been there for a week.
Yeah, we know all about that, Briggs. But, it's one thing, I do like about, being here in States. We got a lot of holidays.
Mm-hmm.
Or that Cherry Coke's coming back talking to me.
Every week's the holiday.
Yep. I know for me, I've got a 4-day weekend.
Yeah.
And usually, we work till about, I do. Usually I'll work till about 6:30 now because we're shutting down at 7. And today is like, nope, we're shutting down at 5 o'clock. It's like a Friday. It's like, okay.
Nothing wrong with shutting down early.
No, especially, during the, middle of the week. But I know for us, once I shut the live stream and everything down, going to be going in there and start getting the turkey all ready. I'll get the cranberry relish all made up. And I know we'll be there's a few other things we'll be getting ready. And I gotta make get a special plate and everything set up and everything so I can get shipped out to Chicago because I know there was a guy up there. He really loves my cooking.
Hey, Ed. I hope you're doing better tonight. I'm not turning on my camera. I didn't have time to do my hair today, so no camera tonight.
Yep. So, like I said, we got all that tonight, and then let the turkey cook. Basically for a few hours tonight. That way it's ready for tomorrow. And then, like I said, I got the cranberry relish to get made up. We'll have, since it's Crystal, my mom, and myself, so there'll be 3 of us eating. And then we got to figure out what to do about Tweedledum. That's the nicest thing I can say. Because Friday, I still got to find out for sure if I'm making the turkey run, which is about 2.5 hour ride. And if I do it, it's going to be going in my truck because they need pull a trailer down there, and the guy that normally would be doing it, his truck is out of commission. So I was like, I guess mine kind of got volunteered for it. And then they're having a big event and everything down that way Saturday. So basically, go down Friday, stay the night, come back Saturday.
Okay.
And then, of course, Sunday we'll have, regular church, and then hopefully I can get the rest of this stuff done in here. I got, like I said, not only the that Cat 6 cable to get run, I've got to redo the electrical. That way, this electrical outlet over here is live. Right now, there's no power going to it just yet. Yeah, no, I heard about someone else. What's up, Antonio?
Yeah, I was looking around in this garage. I was looking for a 220 outlet, but there isn't one. So that kind of changes. Yeah, it changes what I'm going to end up doing now.
So what are you needing a 220 outlet for?
I was going to get a welder and a big compressor.
Is the box big enough to hold it?
I can't put it in.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm renting this place, so.
I made it.
Quack, 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 quack. It's starting to rain.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I've got another fun project I'm going to be doing here shortly.
What's that?
The kitchen needs to be refloored because over here in the back corner, there was apparently some damage where the subfloor is all rotted out. So now the floor is starting to shift down.
Oh.
I had to repair the same thing on the old house, Shaggy. The hurricane from 2018, water got in and damaged it.
Oh. Now, Ken, that's a rental house you're in, correct?
Yes, sir, it is.
Do you have a landlord you got to go through, or is it a company?
So there's a company that we go through to
Okay.
put the information out to the actual owners of the house.
I don't know if it'd do any good, but I mean, what my dad used to tell me, it don't ever hurt to ask.
Yeah.
But just I say go through that company and ask them, would it be possible that a 220 outlet be put out in the garage?
Well, I don't want to do that because I'm not supposed to work on anything in here.
No. I'm not saying you do it. I'm saying have them with their maintenance guy come out and put one in.
Yeah, I understand. When I said work on, I meant like the go-karts and the mini bikes or do oil changes. I'm not allowed
Right.
or not supposed to do any of that in this garage. So if I ask them, then they may start questioning and this and that. So I'm just going to let it be for now because we're only going to be here for a year. So it won't be that bad.
Well, let me ask you this. Is your dryer, is that electric or is it gas?
It's electric, but it's upstairs.
Whoa.
Could you just get you a long extension cord?
Yeah, I would need one probably about 60 feet to wrap through the house.
Mm-hmm.
You
So,
can't
I mean,
run it
it's
out the
fine. I
window
don't mind.
downstairs?
I've always got my dad's garage that some of y'all have seen on the videos that I can go over and do stuff in. So,
Right.
I'm content with it the way it is right now. Like I said, it's only for a year or so until we either build something or buy something. And part of the loan will be building a shop there. So,
All right. I'm just curious because I know that at where I work at, our welder, it's 220. But I think
yeah.
we probably got about a 50-foot extension cord we can plug in 2 different locations, depending upon where the welder is going to be at.
Yep.
So, like, if we got one of the machines, one of the racking machines that's broke, we can take I can take the welder over to it, and then just plug in the extension cord and do everything there.
Yeah, and I want to get a new welder, but I don't have the need for one right now. I've got that flux core one from Harbor Freight that works fine for the mini bikes and the go-karts. If I was doing a big project, I'd want something better, but to put some shock tabs on a mini bike, it definitely does the job. So, and that runs
Right.
off 110. I don't, you know.
Oh boy, I think I've got a troll trying to come in through the basement. Yep, it's definitely a troll. Should I let this Tennessee troll come in?
Mm.
I think y'all know who I'm talking about.
He's seen Shaggy. He's like, I want to get up on the panel.
Mater, you're the best. You all suck. You all suck. Especially Eleanor.
Hey, Brandon.
Yeah, Brandon, I'm looking at one of the prime welds. I think it's like the 225. It does stick, TIG, and MIG welding.
Well, I know right now, I mean, I've got a MIG welder myself, but I don't use the gas bottle. I just go with the flux core.
Mm-hmm.
And now that one it's a 220, but, to me, I really don't see the need for having the bottle if you can just go with the flux core because it's doing the same thing.
Yep.
And
it's just a little messier, that's all.
Might be a little messier.
Cool.
The wire, is I think a little bit cheaper than the solid core. I know there is a price difference, but to me, why spend the money for? I mean, how much am I going to spend for that bottle and everything, the setup for it, compared to just having the welder set up for a flux core and go that route.
That's
And on top
great.
of that, I know
Like
that.
your comment.
But I was going to say on top of that, I know that if you're say outdoors and you're trying to do welding, and you got high winds, that gas bottle you're going to go through a lot of it faster because that wind is blowing all that gas away. It's not doing a protection.
Yeah, something is welding. Welding is something that I'd like to get into. I've got this ATV I want to build that I've had in mind for a while. Custom frame and all of that, but that's going to require welding, which is currently a skill I do not have. So
I'd like to get a cold welder. For to do the fine metal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And see, my oldest, Damien, he has done the welding class in the high school, and he really likes the stick welding just because he says it's fun. So that's one of the reasons why I was looking at getting one of the bigger ones like that.
Mm-hmm.
But, I don't, right now at this very, very current moment, I don't have a need for a huge welder. I will eventually in the future, but I mean, when the time comes, it'll happen.
Oh boy.
sounds like
Got someone else in the basement.
Oh boy, who is it this time?
Well, I'm just trying to figure out what kind of clue should I give you as far as who it is and
Briggs.
everything.
I'm assuming it's Briggs.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Oh, bite me.
Hey,
I
Mr.
would
Briggs.
love to bite you.
Hey, I'd have to go inside the house get my dentures, put them in.
What, you gonna bite him?
No, he was saying bite me. I said, well, I'd have to go put my dentures in.
That'd be funny to see you come up on a panel wearing your dentures just once.
I could. I just don't like wearing them. To me, they're very,
His
very
dentures look like those goofy hillbilly.
'Cause you never
teeth
gave
that
him a
you get from
chance.
the dollar store.
I did.
Gotta do it for more than a week, Maynard.
Oh, I had them for about 3 months.
Yeah, and they take about 5 months to settle into your mouth.
Well, I'll put
Just to
like
get
this.
started.
Right. Well, for one thing, it was very difficult to even eat, and people were actually having a hard time understanding what I was trying to say. So I'm going, hey, screw that. I can eat better without the damn things in. I can talk a lot better.
Hi, Juan. Ed, can you please put your train on mute? We're trying to have a live stream here.
Well, we already know that Jay's bringing up the rear on that one.
Hey, that's called Baby Likes to Rock It Like a Boogie Woogie Choo Choo Train. If you want to play it, you don't have to take a strain off.
Yep. Sweetie, you forgot I'd have to go get at least 2 rabies shots and a distemper shot if I bit Briggs.
Yeah, right. I'm not that bad, buddy.
Plus, you'd have to get me out of the dog pound.
Dog pound. Listen to you.
At least when you quarantine from it, you could blame it on COVID.
Now I can blame it on Briggs.
Sure, blame it on Briggs. There you go.
Well, I don't know who sent this rain this way, but yeah, it's starting to come down now. Hey, at least I'm glad I'm home.
After a couple of days of
around
it
the
being
bike all
30
week.
something degrees and it raining, I got sick of it and thought, to myself, hey, Mater could use some rain.
No.
Oh, listen to you, Crystal. I don't care. Got to wash your mouth out 3 times? Oh, okay. Oh, Maggie, shut your hole.
Ed.
Well, I know for me, Ed, the only train I want to go on a ride, well, there's actually a couple of them here. That's the old steam locomotives. Now, those
Yeah, we got
are
one
some
of
good
those.
ones
We
there.
got one of those here. Hey, can I get ready for work, you old dog? Shut your face. Oh, I got.
Say nope.
Damn. You a bossy little bitch, ain't you? Yeah, you're a bitch. You know it. Shit's what they call female dogs.
No,
Yep.
I was laughing at what Juan said.
Yeah, I
Oh,
was
yeah, what
laughing at
Juan
that
say?
too.
He said, Ed, please don't bark on the live stream.
I could get it. Could be worse. Maggie, sing. Sing, Maggie. Come on. Sing. Show these guys how to sing. No, don't jump on me. Just sing. Oh, I know. You want to go out. You want to go water the grass.
Maggie's singing is at least slightly in tune. It'd be better than Juan's.
Hey, Shaggy, what you and I need to do, we need to get together on the phone, and I've got to get some information from you as far as what I want to do on my next live stream, and something that I know you'd get a kick out of.
Oh boy. Yeah, I'm down for that.
All right. I was wanting to see about doing it today, but didn't have time, didn't have a chance to get a hold of you. And besides, I'm not too exactly sure how to do it. And I figured, yeah, Shaggy might know.
Shut
Maybe
your
it
hole.
depends on what it is.
You know, behave, Maggie. Men wait for women most of the time, so you can wait for me, dog.
Sit there alone.
I don't know about
You
you.
know, Ed, I'm not willing to go that
Sitting back
far.
relaxing.
That's a little too freaky for me, Ed.
Get your charger out. Get your charger. Charger ready for your phone.
So how much more work you have in your shop there, Mater, before you get your computer desk set up?
Do what now?
How much more room or work do you have before you get that section set up for your computer?
Talk about this over here. Basically, get the Cat 6 cable run in. Knowing here in the garage, but also strung over to the house and into the house itself. And then where I've got the power coming in on the other side of the wall here, which is where the washroom and everything is, that's where my breaker box is. So basically what I got to do is turn the breaker itself off and cut the line, the Romex, and then just splice in on that. And that will get me power over here because, like I said, I've got this 6-outlet surge protector. That way I can be able to plug in the computer, monitor, and the speaker system.
Okay.
So really, it's not that much. It's just getting it done. I mean, it's just all the little stuff that needs to be done. and especially up here in this corner. See if I can show you. Oh. But basically, up there in that corner of the garage, goes. I've got one. I've got the one cable that's running along over here. That's for my lighting. The one that's dangling down, that is where that's going to be the new power going for the outlet. And then, as you can see, I've got the wire that's powering the computer and everything right now. That's where that's going. So I just got to tie in on that.
Okay. Yeah, I went to Sam's
man,
Club today and I went to buy some big shelves and they didn't have any in stock. So I got one small plastic shelf to put all my hunting and fishing stuff on. But it took me 45 minutes to move stuff from that side to move over here so I could get to the other stuff to get the shelf in and put it all organized. It's been a long process here.
Yeah,
a long process?
Yeah.
Yep. Because this box here is what's going to get mounted. And that way, I mean, it's got the little cover. That way, just put the cover on it. But I'll just get this mounted up there, and I can run my wires and everything in and out. That way, it's kind of up to code per se.
It's funny. It's funny. I just got a thing. I don't know if it's true or not. It's probably fake news. So it said 3 guys just tried to escape custody today because they feel like their verdict was wrong in today's jury. I don't think they're that stupid.
I doubt it. There's a lot more escapes in every state than what people think.
No, but those guys. This case, that thing's a national thing, kind of everywhere. I don't see them trying to do that myself because they want to try to get out of. Now, if they use every appeal up that they have available, yeah, I could see them trying them. But after just a fresh verdict before they're sentenced. I just thought that it's amazing what they put into the news anymore. They'll make a newscast. I swear they'll make up something saying that Maynard's a sumo wrestler hiding out in Texas.
I'm a little too small to be a sumo wrestler.
Hey, you know something? There's stupider stuff out there that they put out there. Come on.
Oh yeah. And knowing the national media and everything, they put it out there and everybody started believing it too.
All I know is this. It's like they never showed the whole video, all the videos to everybody about what happened at that Carl Rittenhouse thing. And just like they didn't show the entire video for this last thing either. You know what I mean? They only tell you what they want you to hear.
Oh yeah.
And that's the truth,
And then we tell you what they.
Yeah, they won't tell you everything.
No.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of stuff going on that people don't know about because of what they're putting out in the news. What a lot of people don't understand is that it's all a distraction from what's really going on.
Oh yeah.
Stuff they don't put out.
Oh yeah. I tell my buddy, I said, get ready. Eventually, it's going to be in our lifetime. People. It's like guys like me, and I might be able to. I got over $100,000 saved up, but after they're just going to make it so guys like me, they're going to come in and say, "Oh, well, that's too much money for you guys to have in the bank or whatever," and they're going to say, "That's ours now." Yep. I can see him doing that. That's why when it starts showing signs, I'm going to take stuff like that out of the bank and, do it like they did 100 years ago, bury it in my backyard or something.
Yep.
You got to,
Yeah. Now, I'm going to touch on something like, what Ken was talking about, asking me as far as what all I got to do. Have y'all ever seen those? I was going to say, have y'all seen those little push-in connectors where you take your Romex and you basically take about 1/2 inch insulation off the wire and you just push it in and It's like a
Yes, I've
oh, you've
seen
seen those?
those, but from what I understand, is they didn't exactly receive the quality control they should have, and so they became more of a fire hazard than anything. And a lot of jurisdictions basically put in code that you can't use those, and some stores like Home Depot quit selling them altogether.
Well, the Home Depot down here, they sell them and actually bought them. And as a matter of fact, that's some of the wiring I put up in here and in the house. That's what I've been using, and I like them.
I
It
mean,
makes
they're a
it so
great
much,
idea
yeah.
if you get
But
a
I mean,
good one.
You'll
I
like it.
don't remember the brand either I got.
So they're kind of like shark bites.
They're kind of like a
Shark
shark
bites
bite,
for
but for
electrical.
electrical wiring. But the thing about it is, they're set up to where you can either hook up two wires together. So say you've got, you know, you just need to splice in, okay? So you can do that, or say like what I got to do, I got to have three wires. So basically, all I need is three of those connectors that are set up for three wires. That way, I've got one for my hot, one for my neutral, and one for the ground. And it's it. Instead of, I don't have to worry about the little twist, nuts and everything, and making sure I've got all three wires set correctly and try and twist one on. And then all of a sudden, whoop, I got one that's loose and the other two are good. Like I said, I don't remember what brand it is, but I know. Let me take a look. Let's see here real quick.
Love it.
It's probably
Evan?
Leviton.
I had an old electrician in my town that literally went around and still he'd put the wires, he'd wire everything up, and before he put the wire caps on, he soldered everything. He was so old school, it was scary.
Yep.
But and he soldered, and the only thing, the only thing he didn't solder, he even put a dab of solder on outlets.
What's going on,
Everybody
Adam?
thought he was crazy. You never saw one of his houses. He said, "You'll never see one of my houses that I wired burned to the ground from an electrical short."
Yep. Yeah. Now here, I'm looking on Lowe's, but they've got the company's called Ideal, and they've got, it says Ensure 100 pack orange push-in wire connectors. So they've got them, and they even got them in the yellow, which is set up for 4 wires. And then the red is for 2 wires.
Oh, you're talking about connectors. I thought you were talking about the outlets at first, because
No, I'm talking about the connectors. That way you can, that way it makes it a lot easier for splicing the wires, like what I need to do. So like,
because I've seen,
I've got my wiring coming in for my outlet that's computer and everything is plugged in. I got to cut that. That way I can splice in for the new wiring.
right? Because see, I thought we were originally talking about the outlets that went away from. I mean, they still had the screws on the side, but they had the holes in the back where you could just push a wire in and it would hold it.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, I don't think they make those that kind anymore.
Yeah, I haven't seen them in a long time. Anyway, I'm going to hop off. I gotta let my phone charge for a bit. I got stuff to take care of before I go live.
Oh, you're laughing at.
All right.
Oh, him?
What's up, Adam? Small town. You take it easy, Shaggy.
Have a good one, Shaggy.
See you later, Shaggy.
That's right. Come on, here I am.
Yep. What's your favorite
That's right.
place?
No, I'm talking to the girl at the store.
Oh. But yeah, that's
They're probably wanting a refund.
Who wants a refund?
The girls at the store.
Hey, what do you mean? This is my town. Sorry.
we know you're sorry. Now apologize.
Oh, do I have to?
I'm talking about Briggs apologizing.
Oh,
I don't need to apologize.
Well, you said you're sorry.
No, you guys are. I'm not sorry. You guys don't know. This is my town. Everyone loves Scott.
oh.
I'm the original German asshole.
Oh.
So you're the German sphincter, huh?
Nope, I'm the German asshole. I'm the guy that'll tell a guy pull up his damn pants. I did it once right on Grandpa's stream. I came up and Katrina and Grandpa heard me and said, they were like, damn, that guy's he's gonna get shot. I looked at him and said, hey guy, you're not from around here, are you? And you could tell just the way he was talking. He said, no. See, around here, if you don't pull up your pants, someone's gonna bend you over. And I went right up to him and said it, and he looked at me. Oh yeah, thank you for the advice. And that guy and he pulled up his pants. Katrina and Grandpa were like, "What?" He just told that guy to pull up his damn pants, and he didn't get shot. I do. That's me.
Yeah, green line, man.
I got a set of balls.
But yeah, like I said, that's like what I was telling Shaggy. Yeah, that's what I've got to do. I said I'll put that box and everything up there, but I got to get some of this wiring rerouted, not only for this outlet and also for that one over there. That one's already been rerouted, but I've got these here that I got to drill some holes. At least 2 holes and get that redone, because one thing I'm going to be in the process of doing here soon is basically I'm taking everything down that's up here in these rafters and everything, and I went going over to Harbor Freight a couple weeks ago, and let me see if I can grab it.
I know the meaning of apology, Crystal. But I only do it when it's warranted. But I'll tell you what, I'd rather a room full of people like me if you're going into a battle than some people that aren't what I call too sensitive.
Yeah. But I wound up getting this because the garage itself is 20 by 20, and this is 20 by 25. It's 4 mil plastic sheeting, and what the plan is to do is get everything cleared out from up in the rafters, and what I want to do is take it up there and get it secured down on top, have it up on top of the rafters and everything, because it's starting to get to be winter time, and if I start coming out here, start doing more work and everything, I want to be able to run the heater, but I don't need to try and heat all the way up there. I want to try and keep the heat down. That's all I'm trying to do.
You guys got those sheets up there?
What kind of sheets?
Oh, I forget. They're like the styrofoam. They look like styrofoam sheets. Like they come. We have them here. They're like 4 by 8.
Yeah, I can go over to Home Depot or Lowe's and get those.
Because those would be perfect on top of those rafters, and you could tape them together, and you put them on top, and then you could actually put insulation between them and have an insulated ceiling that you wouldn't. Just saying.
Oh yeah.
Those are I did those, and they were at that. I did that to my garage. What a difference! They were so much easier than the plastic. Those dice, you can get them a 1/4 inch. I think they come in 1/2 inch, 4 by 8 sheets. The worst part is getting them home. I mean, that is a challenge. You take it, but you got a tonneau cover, so that would on your truck, don't you?
No, I don't.
Oh, okay. Well, either way, you can get them home. You just got to do it on a day it ain't so windy and take a bunch of bungee cords.
I've got tie downs and tie down spots. I can always just
Well,
Yeah,
the tie downs will break them because
Well,
it's just
Yeah,
foam.
you don't.
Right.
So, but you could put like a sheet of OSB on top of them and then kind of use that.
Right. Oh yeah.
No, the reason why I
No.
say that because those are actually ain't that expensive. The sheet, I think the 4x8 sheets up here are like $6 a sheet, and I don't know how many you need, but I mean, couldn't be that bad. Probably what, $20-$30 to do that.
Well, considering the fact the garage is 20 by 20.
Now up here in Michigan, they've got a silver back on both sides Cellutex. It comes in a roll. Now that my brother did that in his garage, and then what up in the rafter area, you go up there and then you can just roll out insulation on top of it if you want to, but it's only about maybe 3/16 to or so thick. You know, it's not very thick.
Right.
And
Well, I
one
did
thing
that.
is, the nice thing is that when you're heating in your garage, anything the heat in the garage will reflect back off of that silver. And in the
Yep.
summer, the heat that comes from the roof will reflect back toward the roof
Yeah.
and
Yep.
not penetrate into your area where you're working. So it will keep it cooler in the summer when you're working.
Oh yeah.
Yep. But see, I put that styrofoam like I'm talking up on top, and then you can actually buy spray foam in a kit. You know, you can buy 2 cans with a wand, and when it's done, you just basically throw it and order new cans. Use the same nozzle, and I spray foamed in between with that stuff up there, and then put sheetrock. I was gonna put sheetrock, but I ended up putting Luan over the top of that. Looks
Right.
like and I painted it just to make it so the dirt wouldn't stick to it so bad because those cobwebs kind of stick to everything.
Now with that with that rollout material, you can also take the same tape that you use on your ductwork, metal ductwork, or
Yep.
And stuff, and you can tape the seams with it too also, and that stuff don't come off.
No. Yeah, that stuff works real good. It's
Yeah,
just
they
like,
use that sheet stuff that Briggs was talking about for the metal buildings around here. Because if you don't, it'll condensate real bad with the humidity down here.
oh God,
Yep.
yeah.
Oh yeah. But like I said, for me, I'm just trying to do something on the cheap,
On the cheap.
quick and easy side. And I mean, this was like $25 over at Harbor Freight, and then they were running, I think 10% off that for that weekend, and so that dropped like what $2.50 off of, so it was $22.50, and then I still had a $10 Harbor Freight money card. Okay, fine. I guess with everything I bought and everything, I keep getting the money and everything. It's like, okay, fine. I'll use one of the $10 ones. I still got I think a 5 and a 25, and I mean I've got ways to go before on those expire. It's like, sure, why not? I just use that one, and it took it down like $14 and something.
What's going on, Anthony? Juan?
What's up, Anthony? The man with the magic 8-ball.
You're gonna turn it down, Kathy. Not too
I did.
deep either.
I did video chat with the dealer that's got my TT down there, and at the dealer up here, right in front of them, and they showed me the new convertible top, and I looked and I said, "Show me the label where it's made," and they wouldn't want to do it, and I said, "Look, you guys ain't putting an aftermarket top on that car. I'm telling you right now. When you bring it back up, and it's got that, and then they wanted to drive it up. I said, hell no, you're not driving that car through the salt. Well, there ain't no salt down here. The salt up here, it snowed once, they put salt. I don't want salt on that car. You're bringing it up in a box truck. And I will be watching. I don't want it driven. I didn't want it driven down there. You're the idiot supposed to let the damn key in. And I said, you're putting a factory top on. I said, look, you either put a factory original Audi top on it, no aftermarket, or I'll sue you. Plain and simple.
Gary, I hope you're getting the feeling better. Just hang in there.
Well, I'm going to
But-
sign out of here and I'm going to get some rest. Been
All
a
right.
long day,
Good luck,
long
man.
drive.
Yep. Well, I appreciate you being here, Wayne, and you take it easy.
You too. Have a good night, folks.
All right. Happy Thanksgiving.
You too.
But no, like I said, it's just stuff I'm trying, little things that, I figure I can do on the cheap side as far as to try and keep the heat and everything inside the garage. That way I'm not, freezing my butt off out here when I have to do any kind of work. That's why I've got this door set up that way I can latch it on the inside. I got to put the other plastic back up. I took it down during summertime. At least I have some wind come through, but I need to put that back up because I know with that north wind and everything, it'll be cold in here, but I'm going to do it better than I did last time. I'm just trying to get a head start on it.
Here. I wasn't expecting it to get like this, but so I'll probably have to buy like one of those little space heaters for while I'm out here.
So how cold is it up there? Since I see you got
right now it's about 34 degrees outside.
Where you at?
North Carolina, so that's cold for us.
That's what I got right here. That's normal.
Anthony, I don't know. I might. I mean, I just got me another brand new Carhartt jacket. The only thing I'll have to do is I've got this propane heater I picked up from Tractor Supply about 3 years ago, and the only thing I got to do is take the 25-pound bottle propane over and just do an exchange on it, and that thing will be good to go.
I know one thing you could buy to stay warm out there. You could laugh, but buy yourself a pair of polypros like they have in the military. You can buy them online.
Yeah.
And those polypros make thermal underwear look like crap.
Absolutely.
Really?
Absolutely.
Oh God, they're fleece lined, and you put out a pair. I still have polypros from 30 years ago because that's how tough they are. You could put those on and use them for pajama pants. You can't wear the tops. You wear it inside because you'll sweat your holy balls off.
Would an Army Navy store carry something like that?
They might. They very well might, but they're called polypros. Look up, just type in polypros online, and you'll see them. The civilian ones are black, military issues, brown, green, but they're the same thing. I bought a pair of the Civvy ones, and I'll tell you what, even the black ones, oh my God, they are so warm. They're so comfortable. Hell, Crystal would steal them from you if she could wear them. I'm telling you, those things would make an Eskimo sweat.
So, are they good for protecting off the wind chill?
For what?
Not just wind chill.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. They
reason I'm asking is because something like that sounds like it'd be good to be wearing when out on the bike in the cold weather.
Oh hell yeah! Oh hell yeah!
I had a pair of black ones on when I was up on my trip in the mountains, and what I brought this year was like the lightweight, real like the fishing material shirts that you can get at Academy and stuff. My hunting pants are made out of those, and all I wore was the black polypros underneath those, and I was warm enough when it was down in the 30s and low 40s.
Wow.
Yep. Those things are meant for like negative 15 or 20 degrees, depending on what model brand you buy. You can literally come out in the shop with just those on, and a pair of polypro socks, because they sell the socks too. And I guarantee you could build up a sweat like it was the 4th of July out there.
All right. Like I said, I have to look in on that because, like I said, it is getting winter time. and we do have the.
If you bought yourself a pair, Crystal would want a pair. Guarantee you. If she gets cold at all, she'd want a pair.
Well, I have to, like I said, I'm gonna have to look in on that because, like I said, got this weekend for one ride, and then the following weekend I've got the a benefit for the brother Gilbert, who he was 32 and he had a massive heart attack and passed away about almost a month ago. And then the following weekend on that Sunday, I've got the toy run. So basically, in about a little bit over 2 weeks, I've got a toy run, and it's going to be on the bike. And I do know that, yeah, it's always cold when we do that run. Now, we didn't do it on bikes last year because it was raining. And let's just say that the head guy and from our ministry, he was going, nope, we're caging it because it's too dangerous to be out there on bikes.
Well, put it this way, they actually made a polypro face mask one year, and it was so damn warm that they stopped making because people couldn't. I mean, you could literally put that face mask on in the winter and like in the winter around here on a clear day and ride a motorcycle and you'd be warm.
I just put a link in the chat to say it was just the first thing that popped up when I Googled it, and it's only $25 for the top, which sounds kind of expensive compared to the other long johns, but once you get them, you'll definitely appreciate spending the 25 on them.
And how much is the bottoms going for now?
Probably about the same. I just pulled up the top because it was the first one that popped up.
Yep, that's about right. They're about 40 to 50 bucks, but I'll tell you what, you buy a set, you'd never wear a pair of regular long johns again. Guaranteed. Someone buy you a pair of long johns for Christmas and you'd say, okay, you'd wear them to bed maybe, but you wouldn't wear them outside.
Well, all I know is that for me, one thing I've looked at is the heated gear, the underclothes and everything. That
you wouldn't with those.
You actually plug that into the bike, and it's all powered off. It's all powered off the motorcycle itself. And I looked at the top, the bottom, the socks, the glove liners, and I'm going about $400 for all that.
That Polypro, I mean, no, they're not. I mean, no, they wouldn't be as good as the plug-in, but I guarantee if you had a pair of those on, you went for a like right now, we're 34 degrees. You'd sweat with those.
All right.
I mean, they work great for me.
Everybody putting I think a link in there for you, Ken.
Yeah, I just saw that.
Yeah, heated grips would be nice, but I mean, I've got the so I got that fairing and everything on both bikes, and I mean that really will, help out as far as blocking the wind. And I know that on the White Glide, I did have wind deflectors on. I need to get them put back on the bike. But I've got the bigger batwing fairing on the trike, so that blocks a lot of that wind off of me. Plus, I got a taller windshield too.
Antonio, you're right. Everybody is most likely because they all have tomorrow off.
Yeah.
What's the day off?
Well, you don't have to go to work.
I don't know what that is. I got work tomorrow.
I don't either. I got 4 days in a row. I don't have to worry about working.
I got work tomorrow. You know what I don't understand? They go, well, the day guys, you get off during the day, so you don't have to worry about it. It says, okay, now that don't make sense.
Yep.
Because, well, see, the day guys get off and we get off during the day, but we have to still but they consider after 8 o'clock not a day off, so we have to still go in on do. so they can work the day after Thanksgiving. Yeah, but they get the entire daytime off.
Yeah.
So how's that fair to me?
And Gary, how long is that quarantine for? Hopefully not as long as what I was.
I had to quarantine like that once before.
Yeah.
As long as you have a house full of food, you got internet, you got TV, you can get through it. Now I wouldn't want to do it for more a couple months, but I did it for a month, I think. But I could still go outside. That was the nice part about that.
Well, what's really weird for me is like, when I wasn't quarantined at the house. Well, I was, but I was basically quarantined from work where I couldn't go for about 3 weeks. And I was like, okay, fine. I'm out. I'm here at the house and I'm outside doing stuff. Getting things done around the house.
Yep.
At least give me the opportunity and time to get it all done.
Ken Small Inches live. Cajun's over there. I saw.
Well, I guess since everybody's wanting to be live right now, I guess I can shut this down, get inside. I can get started on getting the turkey all made and getting it ready to go, and then start on the other stuff.
Ken's almost done. He's the only one that's live. Is Ken? He's almost done. He's been live for 2 hours. I guarantee you. Oh yeah, in about 2 minutes you'll see Cajun pop up probably because
you'll probably get a dump of people coming over all of a sudden because I don't think Jungle Bob's live anymore either.
I was surprised he went live a second time.
Who?
No, he
Jungle
is live.
Bob. Is he?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, he's live, but there's nobody there watching.
Okay.
I got a neighbor knocked at my door, wanted to borrow my truck today, and I go, he's new to his neighborhood. He just moved there a couple weeks ago, and I'm like, I don't know you from Adam. I'm not gonna, no. And he said, well, I need to go get.
Adam's asking for the link, Mater.
You what now?
Adam's asking for the link.
He wanted to borrow my truck to go get a propane tank for his grill. He said, and it wouldn't fit in his car. And I said, well, it must be that smart car ain't so smart. Well, no, a propane tank would not fit inside his smart car, he says. I find that hard to believe, but what the hell?
All right, well, there he is. I guess he's having problems with his.
Oh.
We got Antonio coming in. What's going on, Antonio?
Not much.
How we doing, fellas?
Hey, we got Redline Gary popping in.
Just taking a break from recording.
So you getting a lot of them parts for your Toyota right now, I see.
I haven't gotten any more parts.
Shaggy's going live. Really, Shaggy?
Yeah, he said that in the chat that he was leaving in a couple to go live. But that's why I made the comment. Everybody's going live. Go Kart's Gone Fishing was live earlier, and so was a few others. The Polar Bear Ed didn't even go live. That's shocking if everybody else is doing it.
Well, Polar Bear, he actually was in the chat earlier. I'm surprised he didn't want to come up on panel. Yep.
I got a couple more things for the channel. So I got Flex Kit.
So you went and got some flex tools, huh?
I got a Flex Kit to do testing, and then I got two 12-volt DeWalt kit bare tools, and then I ended up getting a deal on some 6 amp hour DeWalt batteries, and then I ended up getting the 2 new Atomic 1/2 and 3/8 inch impacts, and then I got those impacts. I got 2 free 5 amp hour batteries,
Wow.
and then I got a couple other things in here. I got two of the new DeWalt Tough Series tape measures. So I have the 16, the 25 foot, and the 35 foot, and these have the magnetic little removable magnets, which is neat. You can pop the magnets on or off,
Okay.
which is going to be helpful because there's a lot of magnetic material in our dirt here, and I usually use a tape measure to do height measurements for vehicles, so I can just pop that off without having to deal with the magnetic material. And then I ended up picking up at Tractor Supply a couple of good deals. So the Crescent speed squares with the extendable layouts. So these will actually fold open. Oh, that one's stuck. And I was recording one of the videos for the Flex. That's why it's sitting out.
Okay. Well, I see your camera there too.
Yeah, it's sitting here charging because I ran out of battery. But yeah, it folds open to 12 inches, or you can have it at 6 inches.
Wow, that's nice.
You can do angles with it too if you need to.
You said that's over at Tractor Supply?
Yeah, I got this at Tractor Supply. They were $14 a piece, and I grabbed 2 because when I buy speed squares, I always grab 2.
I could probably use another one around here with some of the stuff that I'm doing. Well,
and then
I'll be right back. I knew I forgot something outside.
Yeah, I got a bunch of candles and stuff my wife wanted for Christmas.
I would never want to move you. I need a fork truck and 10 semis.
Yeah,
I already need a 48 foot or a 53 foot.
He'd need more than 53. He'd need 2 53s. Hey, here you go, Mater. Put me big. Steve Doolittle said no one ever asked to borrow his car. New York waterproof. Here you go. There's New York. Right there. Right there. You see? New York. People want to borrow my car. Why wouldn't they? I got cool cars. Maybe you got a hunk of crap and they don't want to borrow it. Right there. There's Mr. Briggs when he was 17 years old. Still use the same picture.
I actually have 6 72-inch boxes, tops and bottoms full of tools.
I forgot all about my Cobalt miter saw being outside plugged in. And I was like, oh shit, it's raining. Oh crap, I gotta go get it. I was using it outside to cut some of this wood. It's like, oh damn, I don't need to get them wet and get ruined.
And I figured Mater's got the Cobalt and I got the Flex. You know, they're the same brand.
Well, they basically, I mean, they're made by Shervon.
Yeah, they're made by the same company, so they're both 24 volt.
Right, but the thing about it is now, here's my question: will batteries interchange between those two?
I doubt it. They probably have a different cutout. You know, the where the battery slides on, the cutout's probably way different.
Of course they do that, just so you have to buy both, you know.
Yeah, so the actual cutout's probably way different. This cutout in the back.
Yeah. I mean,
they are torquey, very heavy little tools though. I wasn't expecting them to weigh so much.
Right. See, here's the Cobalt. You can see how it is
the
different.
slide is different.
Yeah. So you can't.
I'm sure if you modify the slide, you probably could.
Possibly, but there is one of the connectors and everything in there, so I don't know if you'd probably have to try and move that back.
Well,
but I doubt
the battery, if you look at the battery, it should tell you what the connector pins are. So like
that, or you could just get one of the adapters.
Yeah, I doubt that they make the adapter yet. If you get close up on the battery, left is negative, positive is to the right, and then
Correct.
your D and C charge sense. D is on the left and C is on the right in the center. So if those are similar,
well, on mine, it's on the left, it's negative, and then D is next to that, and then the right next to that one is blank. I mean, it's filled in. Hang on a minute. As you can tell,
I can't see it.
Okay, so got negative, you got D, and then you've got that's solid right there.
So it doesn't have the charge sync.
Right, and then over here is the positive.
Okay, well, the negative and positive are in the exact same spot, so that's all you would need for the tool.
True,
and then the only other thing you need for the tool to run is D.
Right,
which you have
and D
level
is
3
right here.
Yep,
but
they're in the same spot.
Okay.
The only thing you're missing is the charge sync, so you wouldn't be able to charge this battery on the Cobalt charger, but the charge sync isn't for the tool. It's only for the charger.
Right, because on the chargers themselves, there's only 3 spots that come up.
Yeah.
So you've got the negative, the D, and the positive.
Right. But, if you're running the negative and positive and the direct current port, you more than likely could probably use it on the Cobalt. Sure, Vaughn's not gonna. They're not gonna veer very far. That's kind of like Metabo's 18 volt and 36 volt. They don't veer very far. You can use them on no matter what tool.
Well, it's just like Cobalt. I mean, it's like Black & Decker and Porter Cable are the same battery, except for they put the notch on just the opposite side of the 2 batteries. You break the notch off,
and also you can actually use the Black & Decker batteries, the DeWalt batteries, the Craftsman batteries, and the Porter Cable batteries on any of the tools. All you got to do is cut a little tiny notch on the side that they left. They literally left. You cut that notch out, and they'll fit on any tool.
Yep. Because
Stanley Black & Decker is lazy. They don't even try.
I don't think they're lazy. I think they want people to do it. Because I went up to they had a Porter Cable grinder. I wanted on sale up because they're getting rid of them at Lowe's, and he says, "Oh, that won't fit that. You got Black & Decker." I said, "Well, really? It will."
Yeah, the new screwdrivers, the 4-volt Craftsman screwdrivers they just brought out for the holidays in Lowe's. If you literally take the little rubber condom boot off the front, the little boot, right where the 1/4-inch collet is, if you pull that boot off, there's actually gearing. You can actually slide the Black & Decker mini matrix attachments to those Craftsman screwdrivers.
Uh-huh. Yep. I got a pair of Black & Decker hedge clippers because only because they're longer than my gas powered, and I got the pole saw basically because the big hedge.
Right. Yeah, and I think Stanley does it on purpose because it's modular. It's easier for them to basically just take one mold and literally have the same mold for a hammer drill or same mold for an impact driver or whatever the tool is. And the only difference between the molds is they got to put a different stamped name in the mold, and then they can literally make the exact same tool in different names because the DeWalt hammer drill looks dang near exactly the same as the Craftsman's newer hammer drills. The mold is exactly the same, even the little etching where all the lines in the handle go that you grip. It's basically identical.
Oh yeah. Damn, Steve Doolittle said they don't borrow. I have a Tahoe and a Jeep. They don't borrow my vehicles. They just ask for sugar and milk. I don't know where you live, Steve Doolittle, but no one's gonna come to my door and ask to borrow sugar and milk.
Hey, Adam, since you're on here, since you didn't get a chance to show up the other night when I was doing the live stream. Hey, so how much do you know about those lathes I was talking about that I found?
I didn't hear all of them. I was listening, but I was cast iron welding, so my attention was kind of focused.
All right, let me.
Oh, that's fun.
Let me find it again.
Cast iron weld. It's always
that,
fun.
Right, and that right there is something that's not easy to do.
No.
Because most time you have to do brazing on it.
Yeah, you have to braze, and it depends if it's gray or blue cast iron.
I wouldn't want to do it. I'm not. I ain't good at it.
The guy was harvesting his field, and he backed his tractor into one of his pump casings.
Oh,
gotcha.
Chunk out of it.
What's funny is they'll never be the same.
All right. Have you ever heard of a Monarch lathe?
Yes.
Yeah.
They're all
Okay.
green typically.
This is kind of blue.
Yeah.
So how good is a Monarch?
Well, like anything like that, it's going to be how badly is it war.
Yeah.
They're great lathes. They have helical cut gears, so the headstocks are quieter. But it's all going to be a matter of, was it doing production work in a factory, or
was it in somebody's personal shop?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, okay, I'm
Even
looking at
then,
the.
it all depends on how well it was maintained if it was in production.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
true. Yeah.
Well,
Or if it's
okay,
in a cone head.
right. Well, the one that I'm looking at here, it says, okay, it's got the tag and everything. It says catalog size of model. It says 14-inch AA. Actual swing is 16.5. Distance between centers is 30. Oh, that didn't sound good.
What's that?
I don't know. Had a high squeal.
That's what a truck does when you turn the key on.
Yeah. Date built 8 of 1941.
What's an oldie?
That's not
Still
cool.
not Cajun.
Yeah.
No, it's still got a lot of life
I assume
left.
it's a gearhead.
Now, Adam, and everything. Okay. So what would a value on something like that be?
What does it come with?
It's just the looks. It's just going to be like the lathe itself.
Well, it also
Tooling is
depends
the
on the
biggest
condition it's in. Something that old could be anywhere from $2,000 to $20,000, depending on the condition.
Typically, the bigger and older it is, the cheaper it's going to be, too.
That's true, yeah.
Because
Unless
right
unless it's in amazing condition, and then you can ask for more. Like if
Right,
it's only
well-
got like 100 hours on it, you can charge more for it.
Right. Well, I have no idea on it. It says condition unknown, but
There's no
I'll play-
photos or anything.
I'm looking at photos of it right now.
How do they
current
not
bid-
know the condition of their own tool? Did they buy it from somebody else?
No,
That's just
they're
an auction house.
right. It's going through an auction.
Oh, okay.
But anyways, current bid right now is $75.
Well, that's how most auctions go until the day of the auction.
Yeah, they start really low.
Right. Now
The downside,
other one,
the downside is the end of that auction could be $4,000 or $5,000. And you have no idea. Depends on
Right.
how many people are bidding.
Now the other one was a Hindi. Hendey.
Yep, I had a couple Hindies. Now, is it one of those big old cone head Lindies with the flat belts on it?
No, this one's got a. I'm looking at it right now, and it's got like a gear pulley on. Like, okay, so you're looking at it, and you've
Okay.
got the stock head. You know, not the one that sits there and turns, but
Yeah.
the one that you can move back and forth to hold whatever.
Yeah.
But on the right hand side of it, actually, let me get to the I guess let me go to the opposite picture, like how you'd be standing in front of it. Okay. To the very, very left of it, there's like a 1, 2, looks like 4 groove pulley, and it looks like it's going down to electric motor down below.
Yeah, you're probably. I don't mind or cone head lays, but for the typical person, can you cut and make your own flat belts and stuff like that? And they can be now. A good thing about a cone head lathe, especially if you're starting out, is they'll slip if you crash it typically.
What's up, Cajun?
And Hindies
Now,
are big, heavy.
They won't
solid.
bog down as easy.
Right. So,
Hindies
like I said, this one is
lathe.
right. Well, like I said, this one it's a belt drive on it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this one says 12 by 30.
Yeah, that's pretty small for a Hindi, actually. Yeah.
Right. Current bid right now is $20.
If it's a flat belt cone head, it'll probably go for scrap price. At least around here, no one wants those. I've had a few of them. But.
Okay. Now, but I mean, how good of a lathe is that? Would you say the Hindi or the Monarch's better?
The Monarch.
I value them about the same, build quality wise. Of course, Hindis are older. Monarchs are good if they're like around here. A Monarch would go for $3-4 grand. But if you can't look at it, if there's a broken tooth in the headstock, then that's a big to do.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
If you can't see it run, or look at the ways on it, because sometimes you have to really watch auctions. Machine shops will send stuff to an auction, and they'll take an angle grinder or something to the back of the ways and dish them. That way, anyone with a lathe is a competition for a machine shop in some regards. So around here, you got to watch stuff like that. Especially if it looks like the top cover on the headstock's been removed recently, then that means they probably looked in there to see if there was anything wrong, and they found something, and they washed their hands of it. But without seeing it, it's really hard to judge.
And they can be a pain to get back into true straight. If there's any waves in the deck.
I was just curious because, I mean, I know lathes would come in handy for different things. And, I mean, the price on it, I mean, yeah, I know I could go through, Harbor Freight and get one of the little ones, which is 7 by 14?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, something like that. But I mean, it's just a little cheap Chinese made one that's got.
Brad's Workbench did a video on that one too. He had a bunch of issues with it where it cracked right under the motor housing in the head.
Really?
Yeah. And that was a recent video. And he just said if you're starting out, it's okay, but it's unbalanced, and it's not true. You literally have to. He had to put washers underneath the headstock just to get it to even, so that way if he put wood on it or anything, it was actually even with what was turning.
Right.
That's a lot of headaches.
Now
I just didn't know if these would be worth, trying to go after or
You can
not.
probably get that Hindi for cheap.
Yeah, if you can get it cheap, I'd go after it. I mean,
Yeah.
because you got for like $50 to $100. I mean, because look at it this way: even if it was a total pile of crap, you could probably scrap it and get half your money back.
Yeah.
True.
Well, the only thing about with Hindi that I'm looking at is location.
Yeah,
it's
that's
over
another thing.
it's over in Louisiana.
Ah.
Whereas now there's a Monarch over at the same place. They've got a Monarch over there too. It's the same bid. And I mean, this thing, I'm looking at the picture of it right now, the Monarch one, and man, it looks like this thing has been sitting out in the weather. I'm seeing a lot of rust on it.
Run.
Rails, the stock head,
Run.
everything.
Yeah, don't even go near that.
Well, you have to remember too,
But-
Mater's not going to be making parts for the space shuttle. If you can
Right,
hold
yeah.
5/10 over 12 inches, that'll be plenty for what he's going to be doing with it.
Right. But now the other one, let me go back here and find it. Now this Monarch that's here in Texas, I mean, it looks clean. I mean, it looks like it's got very, very minimal rust that I can even see on it. I'm seeing most of the paint is still there on it. But the only other thing I see is oil all over the bottom of it. But that would be normal.
I would be wary about buying a big gearhead lathe I couldn't hear run first.
Right.
Yeah, that's me. I wouldn't want. It's like a buddy of mine bought a Shop Smith Mark V. Those when they were all big and table saw, lathe, everything all in one.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And it was $100 at a garage sale. And there was power in the garage. They had lights on, plugged in. They would not let him plug it in. And I said, run. And he bought it anyways and turned out he had like $800 worth of parts to run. The motor was shot and there was a couple other things. It actually cost him almost $3,000. It would cost him $3,000 to put it back together.
Ouch.
Yeah.
It was too cheap. They wanted $300 for $100 for a machine that cost almost.
Definitely had a lot wrong with it for that price.
Yeah.
Hey, money.
Now here's
How much
another
is
one.
new?
Now, Adam, here's a different Monarch that's here in Texas. It's still 14-inch, but it's got 54-inch between centers. And it was built in 1950.
There's a tank.
Hey, y'all, I'm going to hop off and try to rest my knee a little bit.
All right, Gary.
Have a good night.
So what did you do to your knee, Gary?
Last Wednesday, I took a hard fall and banged it up and was doing really good until I had to walk all over the freaking hospital Tuesday to get my infusion therapy.
Ooh, that sucks.
Ooh.
Yeah. Well, they offered me a wheelchair and stuff, and I'm like, no, because if I freaking stop now, I ain't going to make it.
Yep. Then they'll stiffen right up.
Yeah. But I'll be in chat.
All right, you take it easy.
All right.
But, like I said, Adam, that's what we were talking about the other night when you were doing that welding.
Mm-hmm.
And now that Monarch, that's 54-inch, I think I said it was. I just looked at that one now. The bid on that one's like $700. But it's a smaller one that I think would be perfect for what I need, even though it's a pretty good size. I think something like that would be perfect for what I could do around here.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if a Monarch lathe at an auction went for less than $2,000. You pay a lot for
Right.
the name on those.
Now, on something that old, how hard is it to get parts for it? Though?
You make your parts. You have a lathe. There's you go to eBay, or people part out machines all the time. Most of my machines are World War II era.
Right.
And, there's no new parts here. Now a Monarch, you can actually send your Monarch in, and they'll rebuild it for $100,000 or whatever they charge.
Yeah.
But
I'm sure.
Yeah, it's just parts when you buy an old lathe, and if you need parts, it's a crapshoot.
Right. Now,
That's why
how
you
much would
also buy a milling machine?
Right. So let me ask you this: how much would say something like that new be for Monarch?
Oh, it'd be thousands upon thousands upon thousands of dollars.
So we're talking 5 figures.
Probably, yeah.
In other words, your boss is paying you under the table a big bonus, and you ain't telling the government.
Yeah. So would it be worth the investment on something like that?
If you could hear it run. I'm really wary of buying gearhead lathes I can't hear run.
Right.
Yeah.
Because there's a couple broken pieces in there. The lathe is useless.
Yep.
Right.
Okay, so
you have to remember there's a reason it's at the auction.
True. Now, what powers the that? I mean, it's just what, the electric motor itself?
Yep. It goes to a clutch in the back. On the Monarchs, they have a clutch in the back. So you just have a motor with typically 2 or 3 belts runs up to the clutch.
So basically, the worst that could be on it would be needing the electric motor replaced or rebuilt.
Oh, the motor is the simple part. You hope if there's something wrong with it, you hope it's just the motor. But it's the stuff inside the headstock. That's what makes it either scrap or usable.
Yeah, you can rebuild the motor easy. You could take that to a motor shop.
3-phase motors for 220 motors and do whatever you want with the motor.
Yeah.
But if there's something wrong with that headstock, then
Costs more than the lathe's worth.
What?
It costs more than the lathe's worth.
Oh yeah.
To rebuild the headstock. And believe me, I know this stuff. My father was a machinist. He taught you all kinds of stuff.
Sometimes if you can find individual gears on eBay, they're like $500 or $600.
So I'd be better off now. Let me find this other one again.
Now, a conehead lathe like that Hindi, they're vastly simpler than the Monarch is. And for what you're doing, it'd probably be just fine.
The other thing is that's how auctions are. You kind of take a chance.
Yeah.
Now, what do you mean by conehead?
That instead of having a gearbox, it has where you move the belt from the different size pulleys.
Kind of like a drill press.
Yeah.
It's got the different size pulleys with the different belt sizes.
Okay.
And on really old ones, typically they hook them up to like truck transmissions and stuff like that to give you more speeds. And
in other words, if they're going too cheap, there's a reason, because no one wants to spend that kind of money. If it's that cheap, it's like that shop Mark 5. The guy bought for $100. Guess what? There was a reason.
So, what you're saying is the Hindi 12 by 30.
That'd be big enough for anything you'd ever do with it.
Oh God, yeah.
Because I'm looking at the. They show the picture of it like you would, normally be standing at it. And on the headstock, it looks like it's got 3 levers. You got 2 of them that are real close, and then another one's kind of a little bit further away. But it looks like it could be a fourth one up there. And then you've got a lever that you can move it from left to right, and as it's going from left to right, it's actually coming up and everything for different slots.
That's probably the gearbox for the lead screw speeds.
Okay.
Because you'll have a lever for the back gears and all that stuff too. And on Hindis, most Hindis have a lead screw reverse lever back there as well.
Okay. Like I said, I'm just curious. I mean, these like I know this one Hindi, it's got 4 days to go on it. Now it does say it's inoperable. Now they don't say what. Right. But the thing about it is they're not saying as far as what is wrong with it. I mean, it could be inoperable because sitting outside and they don't have power going to it.
And that kind of remark sounds more like either motor's bad or the gearhead is bad.
If you could go look at it before you bought it, and you can spin the chuck, make sure because it'll have plain bearings if it's that old. Make sure it's not froze solid.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, because if you win the bid and it's a pile of crap, I mean, you still have to take it.
Yeah.
Well, my only problem is, I didn't send you one, Cajun, because, hang on, I can put, if you're looking for a link. If that's what you're looking for.
Here comes the blow.
Yeah.
There's your blow
I
job.
just didn't know. Like I said, that's one small Monarch and Indy, they're out by Cajun. But then
that's all
got
going to go for a questionable lathe too.
Right. Now the two Monarchs, the one big one and the other ones, they are both here in Texas. So they're a lot closer. There comes Cajun. What's up?
What's up, everybody?
Happy
Happy early Thanksgiving to Mater, Eleanor, Briggs, Antonio, and Adam, everybody in chat. Happy early Thanksgiving to Mater, Eleanor, Briggs.
Right. Someone's got the YouTube going.
Yep.
Everybody.
Backfeed.
Happy early Thanksgiving to Mater.
All right, it could have been Jungle Bob because I just got him muted. Yep, I think it's on, I think that's on Jungle Bob's end.
Yeah, boy, that hurt the eardrums.
Yeah.
Sorry, happy Thanksgiving. Sorry, Kevin.
Happy Thanksgiving, Jungle Bob.
No, hey, Jungle Bob, just turn your YouTube side off.
I got it off now. I forgot I even had it on.
Oh,
it's done now.
Yep.
Wow.
Sorry. I don't know, rookie mistake. I just forgot. I was over at Shaggy's got a live going, so I popped in to say hello and give him a like.
Yep.
Yeah, well, you were at Ken's also.
Yeah,
you were up with the big dogs half hour ago.
I was going to do a live tonight, but they had such a panel up there, and you were included in it. He was one of the main What I'm talking about, there's like 6 of the legends all up on the same time in one night. You don't
Ken, Steve, Henry, Mix Mowers.
It's up there. Steve Small Engine, Mick, Henry came up at the end. Henry Morales.
Stella was there.
The lawnmower lady, she was there.
Yeah, Stella, lawnmower lady. She was there. Yeah.
Double
Yeah,
wide six.
Bob, double wide six. Yeah.
Oh, what's up, Fish?
Hey, Fish. Damn, he changes his name all the time. That's not good when you're trying to get up to 1,000. That's not good to change your name. People won't be able to find you like that.
If they don't know you changed it because they're looking up something else and it's not there anymore.
Yep.
Right.
I'll be back.
Right.
Put the link in if it ain't there. I got ADR out.
Yeah. Hey, Briggs. Happy Thanksgiving.
Uh,
You
I'll
too.
back-
Right back.
Not long.
All right. So you know where that Monarch and that Hindi are at, huh, Cajun?
Yeah, in Metairie, Louisiana. Well, I just know it's in Metairie because you mentioned it the other night.
Right.
But you
How
were talking
far-
about the little rust on it, and
Right.
Briggs told you, "Oh no, don't do that. No. Well, that's like me buying a Delta table saw, a cast iron table, and all that. No, hey, all you got to do is put a little fine. I'm talking about like 2,000 grit paper on it, and then after you get it all cleaned off, you keep it waxed. You know, I used to
No,
wax my table
wet sand
saws.
it with 2,000 grit. Yeah.
Yeah, I used to wax all my table saws all the time and make them slick so that wood can go across there easy, just slide. And I had one of the most expensive table saws ever in the Delta Unisaw line. I had a Norm Abram signature edition,
Damn.
and I still waxed that sucker.
You can also use Scotch pads.
Yeah, Scott. Yeah, that's
With some-
it.
with
you know,
some,
that
like, WD-40.
fine- yeah, that is fine. The Scotch pad is fine, like 6/0 or whatever. But,
Well, it depends on
yeah,
the color of Scotch pad. You have red, brown, green, blue, purple,
yellow. Yeah,
yellow.
yeah. But hey, surface rust don't mean squat
True.
on a heavy duty machine like that. It does not. And
Yeah.
Adam agreed to it earlier.
Yeah.
I sent him
Now-
a comment. That don't mean squat. Surface rust. Now, if it's rusted, rotted, then no, no.
Right.
But
Now, how
heavy
far-
duty machinery like that, like 4140, 4140. Adam knows what 4140 steel is. That
Yep.
will no that stuff will not surface. I mean, rot down like a thin metal, like a bed frame will, if you leave it outside in your yard for 6 months.
So how far is Metairie from you?
2 hours
Damn.
or 2.5.
Because that's where that's where the Hindi and that one Monarch is. And like I said, both of them are like $20 right now.
Oh, they still got a bid at $20? Really?
Yeah. Let me yeah, the Monarch is at $20, and
Does it say how many bidders there are?
so far 2 bids.
Oh, that's
And
why.
the same person has got the high bid on both of them.
When does it expire?
All that bid it's going to go up in the last 10 minutes, just like your dollar bill, your $100 bill. I mean,
When does it expire?
Yeah, unless 2 people are bidding on it the entire time, because not a lot of people have interest, then they could be hiking the bid up $5 at a time. You never know.
Right.
yeah, but
Man, it's saying, like, for me to get over there, it's almost 8 hours.
that would be a realistic projection. Yeah, that'd be realistic. 8 hours.
Right. But if I go, let's say, stick to the one that,
You might be better finding one on Craigslist local. You can go look.
I'll tell you what, hey, like Adam was talking about earlier, those World War II and after lathes, you can't beat those, man. Those are built, they bulletproof. But like Adam said, you have to actually kind of like hear the motor run, make sure it runs, ask questions.
Right.
Now, do they have an option to ask questions?
I could. I mean, I believe they're on there. Now, I do know, like on this Monarch that's here in Texas. Now, I put the address in. It says like a little bit over 2 hours away.
Well,
And
2 hours is better than 8 hours.
yeah, I mean, we're still talking.
Yeah.
But now we're talking going from a 12 by let's say 12 by 30 to a 14 by 30.
For
Like
what
I said,
Okay.
usually shows
what you'd use it for,
Bill-
12 would be more than enough.
do
Yeah.
what?
For what you would do, 12 is more than enough.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Correct.
like I said, right. But the only thing is that one there is 8 hours away
Oh.
compared to about 2.5 hours for this other one.
Baby.
It's a little bigger. Now, paying more money because right now the bid's at $75 and only one person's bid on it. That's the only thing.
Hold on. I'll be right back.
All right.
Right back.
That's the only thing that, like I said, that my only question would be is which one would be the better one to try and go after.
What's going on,
Yeah,
Mark?
it's kind of hard to say though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. What's up, Mark C?
I would try to find one on Craigslist locally that you could go look at in someone's shop.
Or Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah.
I wouldn't drive 8 hours away
Hey, Mr. Briggs, how's it going?
to take a chance on a lady.
I wouldn't drive 2 hours away just to basically waste all that gas, just to see that there's something major wrong with it.
True.
Yeah, because if you win the auction, you couldn't even get the scrap money for it to cover
Right.
the gas.
Unless
Exactly.
if it was a couple hours away and came with a ton of tooling that was worth the money in tooling alone, I would. But not for just a lathe. The tooling
Just
what do you
the
mean
flat
by the
lathe,
tooling?
yeah. If it comes with a bunch of tooling, it'd be a lot more worth it.
Now
the
you're talking about
machines are the key part. It's the tooling that gets you.
Now you're talking about all the bits and everything that go with it.
Yeah, that's the
different
tooling. Yeah.
chucks, different tailstock
pick up
centers, and all that stuff.
4 jaw, 3 jaws. The different tool steels, cutters.
Well, I could send them a message. Let's see here. Yeah, I can always send them email and ask them and everything as far as what what all it comes with.
The ones that you're interested in, I would inquire about them and see if they respond. If they
Right.
don't respond, then more than likely they're just trying to get rid of it.
Yeah,
Now-
really.
My question is, okay, what are these going to be like a 3-phase?
They could be either one if someone swapped the motors. But it's easy to swap a motor.
Yeah, motors aren't really hard.
A lathe that big is going to have probably a 3-horse motor. Some of the older the Monarch probably might have a 5, but you could put a 240 volt motor on there, no problem, as long as same RPM.
Okay.
You can also some places actually still sell them where you can convert the phasing. You leave the motor on, you can actually make a junction to convert it.
Yeah, I have a homemade phase converter in my shop, so I make my own 3-phase to power my machines.
Yeah.
Okay. I was just curious because I'm not familiar with 3-phase. I'm more familiar with 120 or 240, 220, however you want to say it. Those I'm used to. I know that with 3-phase, you actually get an extra. It's basically a third hot wire.
Yeah, 108, 276. I believe that's right. Back, I hadn't done electrical work since I was out of high school.
Yeah.
The motors are more efficient and easier to reverse.
They're
Right.
they're a
Well, I
lot
know,
they're a lot cleaner on the sine wave too.
well, I do know that 220 is a lot more energy efficient than a 110.
Yeah,
Also,
it's
because
just
I've
two more
got
legs.
right, because I do know I've got I got an older
Right?
Craftsman air compressor that it runs off of 110, but if I wanted to, I can convert it over to a 220.
Yeah.
You can
But I've
cut
just
the
been
pilot
running it
out
on
and
110.
make a 220 out of it if you know what you're doing. But I wouldn't advise it unless you know what you're doing. You don't
Right. But I mean,
It's
I've
got
never
someone with
done it.
motor. You
I
can put a
mean,
VFD on it and run a 3-phase motor off of 240. The VFDs have
all
really
right.
come down in price.
Hey, Adam, quit speaking French. Speak English.
Uh, it's
I
a
forget y'all keep talking about
variable
stuff.
frequency drive.
I'm
We
trying to
make them
learn.
so you can put in 240 volt, some 120, and it'll convert it to 3-phase output.
Yeah, I'm
But I
kind of
don't like doing that on motors over 1 or 2 horse. Because the good ones get expensive quick. Plus, I got
Yeah,
so many different sized 3-phase motors. I just did the phase converter thing. It cost me
yeah.
$130 and I had the motor.
Yeah, phase converting is a lot easier. It's a lot cheaper.
Okay.
Now, I will put it like this: the only thing I can see wrong or the problem, say I got either one of those three, is trying to move something that big and that heavy into the garage.
You have a solid beam in your shop?
Nope.
Because I pulled my big lathe here that the laptop's on, weighs 12,000 pounds. It's on a floor jack and 2 pieces of UHMW, and I pulled it across my shop with a come along, a chain come along.
He has a dirt shop though.
Oh.
Yeah. 12,000 pounds would sink pretty quickly.
Well, what I'm thinking is the fact
Agent,
is,
was that?
you know, that's that strawberry one.
You'd have to have
No,
metal
but
piping for that.
Actually, that one is banana and cream cheese.
Ooh.
Hybrid between a bread and a cake. You know, like banana nut bread. But she's got two. Oh, she's gonna put the strawberry icing on top of it. Homemade icing.
Cajun, I'm surprised you hadn't already tore into one of those.
Oh, we did last night. We just about tore that up. I
have to make some more. Cajun, you're in timeout. Always showing food.
That's my job, dude. That's my job. Everybody expects Cajun Coin Hunter and Missy Luquette to show their food off in every video, almost every video.
Speaking of food, I'm gonna go get some real quick.
Now I know y'all have been, like what y'all like, kind of like what Antonio was talking about. Yeah, where I'm at right now, I've got the kind of a gravel dirt floor. But as far as where I'm thinking about putting a lathe is in my other garage, and it's got a concrete floor in it. The only problem is I don't have electricity out there at it.
Yeah, but how thick is the concrete?
That hampers things.
My new crack addiction. Mint chocolate
Twinkies. Oh, man.
Mint chocolate flavored. They're awesome.
Oh, mint chocolate Twinkies.
I'm not sure how thick the slab is. I know it's at least 4 inches thick.
That's all mine is.
You know what the PSI rating is?
It's actually 3 or 3.5. And then once you use that lathe, it's gonna usually you want the big shop where all the lathes and the mills are at, that's 10 inches of concrete. If you put a heavy duty lathe like Adam put in his shop a few weeks back, if you put that on a 3 inch, it's actually 3 inches, it's not 4 inches. they will all the. It's not really vibrating, but all the resonating
Yeah.
from that motor and the work you're doing on it, it's eventually going to crack that slab and crumble. How much concrete you got, Adam, in your
4.
shop? 4, and it
And
didn't
then
affect your concrete.
no, well, I made 6-inch discs to go underneath the leveling feet on my heavy machines to spread the weight
Oh,
out.
okay, all
It's
right.
like the big wave
Distribute the
here
weight.
has
Yeah. Okay.
12 leveling screws, so there's 12 big plates underneath it.
Okay. Well, that would help.
That
Jehu.
evenly distributes the weight too.
Right. Yeah. Correct.
And it's
Yeah.
on 4 because there's the cut seam in my concrete, the relief joint and all that,
Uh-oh.
and it's
Right.
split across
Expansion
4
joint.
different
Yeah.
paths.
Yep, we got Jehu in the house. He must have heard.
Yeah. Jehu.
So how much
And we got.
concrete you been eating, Jehu? And besides, you haven't even tried it any of my cooking.
Take that.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
It's gonna dry up. I gotta keep.
Oh wow. I gotta show this.
Now,
It's gonna dry up. I gotta keep putting more, until it's dry.
She putting that icing on there.
Oh yeah.
Homemade icing. She don't buy that store-bought crap.
This is a strawberry one.
And there goes the strawberry
It's gonna be on a strawberry
icing frosting, homemade.
I'd hate to see
moving
Cajun's
it.
food bill.
vanilla, whatever you call it, for the
Hey,
banana
for
cream cheese.
Oh boy.
The banana
You know,
cream
a lot
cheese
of people
is
say, Cajun, why don't you weigh 800 pounds?
800, ain't no way.
I'm making a joke. I'm being facetious. Cajun, how come you don't weigh 350? I'm like, I eat moderately.
We watch ourselves. That's why.
Watch what we eat.
Not to eat overeat.
I watch what I eat. I watch it go from the plate under my fork right into my mouth.
You got me there, brother. You got me there.
I always watch what I eat, unless I'm having Taco Bell. I watch it go from the wrapper right in.
Uh-huh.
And right out the other side too, right?
No, actually, everybody talks about Taco Bell. Man, they talk about going to the bathroom, stuff like that.
Yeah, it's all
Like,
fake news. It's just something to talk about.
I eat Taco Bell, the chalupas. I don't put that hot sauce they give in them little packets. No, I put a little Tabasco sauce, made in Louisiana, Tabasco brand, with a little bit, like 3, 4 drops, 5 drops.
Yeah.
And I'm good to go. I don't use that extra hot spicy stuff they got. That's
Well,
what
really a problem.
that's what makes them people burn like, come on, ice cream.
It might be. It might have a little bit to do with they're drunk and they hadn't eaten anything when they go in there late night and buy all that. That's probably the same people that are complaining about that. Because I used to do that same thing with crystals. You remember crystals back in the day? Yeah.
Crystal burgers?
Yeah, you hit crystals.
Never heard about crystals. I mean, no, I used to eat the hell out of crystal burgers.
Yeah, they're good.
Mm-hmm.
Good stuff.
White Castle, crystals. Anthony said I spent 2 days making turkey stock for gravy. Go ahead, Anthony. Yeah, that's how you do it. Yeah, you got to get that turkey stock and the giblets. The hearts, liver.
How much you spend a month at Food Cajun? I wouldn't even want to guess.
We get our fresh meat real cheap over here. we have a slaughterhouse, and we have friends that give us, we share a lot of stuff, a lot. So I'm gonna say about a 300 a month if I have to pay for it.
I spend 300 a week on groceries.
We don't.
Yeah, but it's just me and Missy though.
Yeah, I've got 3 kids, a wife, me.
Yeah,
I'll
so
tell
you
those
got
boys eat.
Me and my wife.
They eat a lot.
yeah.
Pretty
Yeah,
close.
you got cereal and milk. You got Eggos, let go my Eggo, kind of stuff like that. But we usually cook, home cook. We don't go out, which naturally that's not in my food bill. Going out to eat, which we don't go out to eat at all. Me and Missy never been to a restaurant in our life.
Going
crazy.
out
Never.
to eat, going out to eat with 6 kids, a wife, and yourself. That you'll be broke.
Oh God, that's $200.
Doolittle says he likes
You and I
to.
never would.
Doolittle likes
Yeah,
to
I can only
burritos.
imagine because when I go
Hey,
to
I
Taco
grew up
Bell
in a
with just
family
the
with
2
6
boys,
kids. We went out to eat.
Yeah.
when we go to Taco
McDonald's.
Bell with just the 2 boys,
No,
their
no.
McDonald's.
food alone is like
We went to a
$27.
sit-down restaurant.
Yeah. If you only got 2 people to feed, though, like I do too, just me and my wife. Sometimes we go out. We'll go to Wendy's sometimes, or Burger King, or McDonald's, and just go 2 of us just to relive back in the days, how it used to be. And then, but it's not really like it used to be anymore. But the food's the same. Yeah, it's not that expensive to do that.
I know for me, I've gone out
I'd
a
rather
local
cook.
steakhouse, and just for me and one other person for everything, usually runs about $85 just
Yeah,
for
see,
2
I don't
people.
make steakhouse money like you do, man.
Hey, I've only been there a couple of times, and that's been when I had the extra money for it.
That's pretty cheap because Keg Steakhouse around here for a 8-ounce steak is $100.
Damn.
Yeah,
Well,
that's cheap.
Well, I know they at this one here they've got what they call the tomahawk, and usually that alone runs about $85.
Tomahawk steak?
Yeah.
Oh, I love a tomahawk steak.
Yeah, but I can't afford $85 for that thing.
I think it might have been Cajun was talking about that the other day with Lawnmower Detective on another live chat.
Where the hell you paying $85 for a steak?
Nope. Well, they're not that expensive down here though.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it was the Lawnmower Detective. We were
I
talking
believe.
about that.
Yeah.
And Jay, that's 2 steaks with baked potato and I think a couple of adult beverages and dessert.
That's not bad, really, at all.
And it includes tip and everything.
Yeah.
What's your tip?
$85, $90, something like that. But up like this. This steakhouse here is the only one I've been in that I don't ask for steak sauce. Their steaks are so good, I don't even ask for them.
Hey, Kiki. How you doing, Kiki?
Hey, they say if it's a good steak, you don't need any steak sauce. Well, I'm always.
Our waiters and waitresses around here get paid $25 an hour. I ain't leaving no tip.
Cajun, that was my nephew Sean.
Oh, I thought that was Kiki. Well, you all blurry.
Yeah.
Honey, you all blurry, fuzzy, wuzzy, blurry. It looked like just like Kiki.
He's doing some heavy breathing on the camera because of all the coins he's got. That's why.
Oh, okay. And I seen that seat of Liberty right there that he had. 18 something. Boy, hey, money, you need to take some Windex. Well, okay, now your coin camera looks good. You're not fuzzy on that, but your personal camera that's aimed at you is fuzzy. That's why I thought it was Kiki.
All right, guys, I gotta finish up the videos.
All right, take it easy.
All right, hey, happy Thanksgiving, Antonio, or
Happy
AC, huh?
Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving. Me and my family already had Thanksgiving.
Oh, okay.
All right,
we all have to work tomorrow.
Oh, Well, all right. Well, anyway, bonne nuit.
Take it easy, everybody. I'll see you guys later. I'll be in the chat.
All right. See ya.
Cajun,
Later,
I'm
Eleanor.
going to be muted, but I have a question for it because it's loud in here, and I apologize for the noise. What would you put the grade at this at? I have an idea, but just to get your idea on it. I'll point some stuff out if he blows me up real quick. There's a three things I
Somebody's
want
got
to point
music
out.
in the background.
I said that was me.
1852, Seated Liberty. Look at the face on that thing. Wow.
That's got some wear on it.
Wow, look at this. No, it don't, neither. No, it don't. No, that's a full head. That's called a full head. Look at the Liberty half done. Wow. Look at the obverse with the Liberty and the shield. That sucker right there is MS 60 at the least. At the least, MS 60.
Okay, I did it as an AU 55 just to be conservative. And AU 55 in the gray sheet where the dealers want to be at is 150. If it gets into an MS, it's 250 to 300 depending on 61, 62, 63.
I'm going to say that's MS. Well, high AU, low MS. I guarantee you that's going MS 60.
All right, see you, Jay.
In my
17, I guarantee you it's not fake because the guy I got it from is very, very trusted.
Wow, that's awesome. I got an 18, I forgot what it was. I got it from Miss Ida. It's in like XF, I want to say XF 40, 45, something like that.
Hey, money, I'll give you 10 cents for it. You can double the value on it.
Yeah, right.
Mater, I'll trade you the $100 bill for it. Best you're getting.
I was just gonna make that suggestion. Trade the $100 bill for it.
That's interesting. That's
Nah,
interesting.
I wouldn't come out on top.
1852. Hey, flip it over, money. Okay.
It'd be less storage too.
Yeah, because it's a half dime, not a whole dime, so it's smaller.
No, if you trade the $100 bill for that, it'd be less storage too for him.
Yeah, the $100 bill's folding money if you're stupid.
Okay, hang on, Mater. Maybe I got some things that might pique your interest.
I doubt it. Speaking of which, okay, you got me curious about something.
Oh, what is that?
Oh,
cool.
Oh, we're gonna rub the lantern to get a genie.
That's awesome.
I'm gonna
This
say
is the 2013 Year of the Snake.
This is exactly the reason I watch this channel for stuff like this.
I ain't even got started yet.
that half dime's worth more than $100.
It looked like it.
All right, I'll give him $100.10.
That's so cool. I know nothing about it.
Oh, I made a mess of money.
Oh, Bahamas.
Bahama Mama money. Bahama Mama money. 500th anniversary of the Americas. Yeah.
That rain's really coming down.
Y'all got rain?
That's when Christopher Columbus went down over there. WW1. That right there is, well, I'm not going to say anything.
Excuse me.
Queen's Beast. Oh, come on now. Come on with the Queen's Beast.
Nice.
No shit. I don't even
And
know what it looks like. It
these
looks
are the
nice.
2-ounce ones.
Reverse proofs, too. I think.
Yep. Yep,
Is
they
that
are the
reverse?
reverse proofs.
That's what I thought.
Yep.
Reverse proof.
What is a reverse proof mean, guys? I'm trying to learn.
I'll let
Okay, so
Money explain that.
okay, you see how the field is darker, but the face is a lot shinier. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's proof, but it's a reverse. Normally, how this works is the fields would be this shiny, and the queen would be grayed out a little bit.
Okay.
So they reversed it where the
Oh, I
lettering
see.
and the
Make it look more
the high
3D.
points are. Yep, that's
So
a
how do
reverse
they
proof.
do that, Money?
Yeah.
It's done from the mint, and they have a special minting press that takes care of that, along with polishing and everything when they're doing the coins. And
Yeah, it depends on how
many
they
times it's struck.
depends on how they do their dyes.
Something that's kind of interesting. A little bit. I just got it because I thought it was neat. I'm not really into them, but buffalo nickel with the big old.
Okay.
That's a big one there in the middle, top.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I also bought this. The $2 uncut.
Oh,
nice.
Street book. We're taking a lot of good stuff to the convention coming up here in a week. I just bought this, and now this one's pretty cool. That goes over here. This looks like that. 2005. But the reason I bought it is for this. I'll take it out for this coin right here, because I was thinking of the military people when I bought this. Right there.
Oh yeah, the Marine coin.
That's pretty cool.
With Iwo Jima.
Yep.
And both of these, so the way this works for anybody that wants to know, this here, these are not silver. These are silver. So these are silver dollars, commemorative dollars. So these are each 90%. These are clad. Now there are dealers that will take these out and put silvers in there, but then it's not an original set. Some people like this original. You know, so I leave it the way it is. Plus it comes with, you can stand it up and just stand it. Present it.
Nice.
Do they sell that Marine Corps piece separately, or is that part of the set?
It's part of the set. The whole thing is the set. You can find them separately, but I've been trying for this gun show coming up, and I just haven't been able to, because everybody is sold out. That, along with the Vietnam Wall, that one's another one that's sold out. So quickly, I can't get my hands on it.
All right, Money, keep it going. I'll be right back. I got a dock that needs to be leaned off of.
And so this,
Hey,
this I bought. This is a 1935G. I bought that just to give to a kid at the show or something, because I do that too. I buy stuff just to give away.
Yeah, the silver. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a 1935G, so this is the first one where they did the Ungodly Trust. You know, so I figured to get a kid started in the hobby. Why not?
Yeah.
This here is a whole. This here is a whole tube of 10, 40% silver Ikes. And I have some 71s in here, 72, 73, 74s, and I got one silver bicentennial in this tube. So that'll be going up. And just for 710, got some grams. Get some Grammys.
Wow.
So got grams, and then these here are Canadian halves. These are half ounce. These are 925 half ounce Canadian with birds on them. The queen. So that's those. Yeah, I've been buying like crazy. But yeah, this one I bought just for eye candy at the table. This one. How much for the grams? I don't even know 710. I just bought them. Honestly, I'll probably be doing like $2 a piece. But if you want those 710, I will save them for you, and I'll come up with a price. I don't want to. Yeah, right now I just got them, and I still got to inventory them and everything. But if you want those 5, I would definitely. I know how much you like the grams. All right, I gotta get this out. Come out. This thing is just. I'm gonna show you guys the back of it.
Welcome back, Crystal.
All right, 710. I'll put them to the side for you. Those will be yours. There's 5 of them there, so yeah, it is a coin, and this is a proof, so you can see my camera right there at you. It's a Nui $2, 2013, Year of the Snake. It is a 1 ounce. It is a 1 ounce, full silver. The COA is right there. On the bottom is where it tells you if I can, my arm won't steady. Hang on. Come on. Focus, damn it.
Damn, you're trying to beat your camera up.
There it goes.
8,000.
Yeah, this is a mintage of 8,000. This is number 7,335, and it is a 1 ounce.
Nice.
A little bit of history on it. So, yep, pick that up. That's just a silver rosy diamond holder. But, yeah, so I picked those up. I've got some other stuff I picked up. This was another one. I don't really care for annex slabs, but I couldn't pass it up. They actually messed up on this slab. See if Cajun can find the mistake. And know it's not the date.
If you can hold it steady, let's see, Annex MS70 Deep Cam, Australia Rabbit Annex, and yes,
Australia
on
wrong?
the monetary value top right corner, I couldn't see it. You moved it.
That's $1. It is $1. That is correct. That's correct. Okay, so what they messed up on is there is nothing ever deep cameo that's not a proof.
Oh, okay. Well, all I seen, I didn't look at MS70. So,
Yeah.
but I did see deep cam. I did see deep cam. Yeah, right.
Yeah, this
it should be PR. Right.
I'd like a 1979 Year of the Goat, please. I don't have a 79 Year of the Goat. But that's my birth year. If I had a 79 Year of the Goat, it definitely wouldn't be for sale. If I get 2, then yeah, it's all yours. What I'm looking for, and those are not cheap. Those are not cheapies. Anything Lunar Series after starting in the 80s is
So how much more have you got to show us?
Oh, we can always look at
a couple. Oh, look at all. Oh, is that Geiger's?
Yep.
Yeah.
Geiger's.
I'm pretty much done showing. I was just wanting to see more about that half dime and a bigger. I got something for Mater. Okay, so you're gonna like this one, Mater. I already know what you're gonna say. Yours is better because there's a $100 bill, but that's okay. I'm okay with this.
I'm just picking. I love picking.
So what I got to show you is this.
By the way, your sticker's in the mailman.
Someone got him a star note.
Oh yeah. What is that?
It's only got 4 zeros.
But on this, there's no folds, no creases, no nothing. This is going to come back at least a 65 or higher. Oh, and I just got ripped out of my hand.
Hey, that's a
So
good
I'm going
live.
to send that off to be graded.
That's a good live poker.
Keep in mind when you're
Where'd you
looking. Yeah,
find?
I
Where'd
sure
you
will.
find that one at?
My wholesaler, he brought out new stuff, and I just kind of scooped it all in and took it.
Ah.
But
Crystal, Miss Crystal,
17, I think you're asking about that. You're the snake coin, and that one is I'm selling it at the show for 85, 710. The one in the Chinese gold thing. That's the one you're talking about. If you're talking about this annex, I'm probably I'll either sell it this way for 70, or I'm going to cross it over and put it into PCGS so that MS will be a PR. So that's a misprint.
All right. So on that $5 bill, you said you're going to send that off to be graded.
Yep.
So what would the value on that turn out to be?
If this comes out MS64, it's 425. If it comes out MS65, which is what I'm thinking, it's 475. And if it comes out at 66 or higher, it jumps to 800.
So my $100 bill is still worth more money,
Exactly.
even though it's not as good condition as that one.
Okay,
And now,
yeah, so your $100 bill still be worth more, but
now,
I saw that.
Now, what did you say that $100 bill would be? I don't think you ever said what would it be valued at if it came back, say, an MS64.
That $100 bill is a 64.
Yeah.
Yeah, I said it once, and you would be in. You would definitely be in the 5-digit category. So you're talking, 15, 16,000. Yeah, you're talking. Yes. I gotta go. So I'm gonna have to. I'm not gonna get off here, but I'm gonna mute for a minute because I gotta go pick up a Kiki from work, and then I'll be right back. I want to interact with this.
All right. Oh, and by the way, Kate, money, that $100 bill that was blank on the backside, current bid is $550.
I'd still be buying it.
Look at them rabbit ears on money.
It's got a few. Let me see how much longer it's got. It's still got just over 6 days to go. But 17 bids.
Yeah, for something like that, that doesn't surprise me. I'm going to go on record now, and you can let me know next time I see it. Just remember I said this. There's going to be 32 bids on that before it's sold or more.
Maybe.
No, there will be.
Well,
anyway, I'll be right back. I got to go get my daughter.
What, about 800?
After 800, I would be stopping because I would have to sell it for a certain amount, and then I would want it to I would want to grade it. So, I'll put in the grading fees and profit margin and everything. I would stop at 800. A collector, if they were smart, would stop at about 950 to 1,000.
All right. And that's before grading.
Yeah. Oh, there's Miss
All
Bunny.
right. Well.
Yeah, but I'll be back. I got to mute and go.
All right. Take it easy.
All right.
Are you still here, money? I take him out of solo.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Cajun, did you ever look at a couple of those videos from that guy, that Puddin's Fab Shop?
Oh, yeah. You talking about the guy that's like, hell yeah, we fixing to do this again right now and all that?
Yep.
Yep, I sure did. And
that guy's hilarious.
Yeah, he is. He is. And I commented on his video, or two of his videos. Well, I commented that on the first one that Mr. Briggs, aka / Scott Keller sent me, recommended you. So he loved the comment. You know, he didn't make a comment.
He's got so many. He grew fast. I'll tell you what. That guy's hilarious. Though.
Oh yeah, he is. Oh yeah. He's got some good content. He does. He does a lot of Nissans, Johnsons, you know, a lot of that foreign stuff, trucks. He did a truck, Datsun. Was it a Datsun truck?
Yeah, and he built a frame on the back.
Yeah.
All right, Mater, I'm going to jump off from here. We're going to get some stuff ready for tomorrow morning and then go to bed.
Okay. I appreciate you being here.
All right.
Yeah, I appreciate you letting me come up.
Yeah. We still need to get a vote going
Yes, we do.
as far as whether or not I'm correct or if you're correct or what.
Yeah, we'll take care of that next week.
Yeah, we can do that.
So, all right, guys. Hope everybody has a great Thanksgiving, and I'll see you guys around.
Yeah. Happy Turkey Day, Eleanor.
Happy
Good to see you again, bud. Pluto.
Yep, I'd love to get him on a panel. He'd be a riot.
Who's that?
Pudding's Fab Shop.
Yeah, Pudding Tank. Yeah, Pudding. Yeah.
Pudding's Fab Shop. You know what he reminds me of? A young. He's kind of crazy. Actually, reminds me of Mixed Mowers. He's a little crazy.
Not to me. No.
No, the way he carries on and acts crazy in that.
Oh, no.
He's a redneck. That guy's pure redneck all the way.
Oh, yeah, you can tell that.
I mean, most people would buy an old U-Haul like that with just the haul stuff. They wouldn't drive it around town and make it a yee-haul.
I've never even heard of them.
It's called Pudding's Fab Shop. It's hilarious. If you'd watch a couple of his videos, you'd get hooked. He took an old U-Haul, mini U-Haul, one of the old Ford Courier U-Hauls, and he goes, yeah, you know, I ain't painting over this. This ain't it ain't no longer a U-Haul. It's called a yee-haul.
Let me get the link to that, and I'll put it up, Mayor, in a sec, in a minute. Let me find it.
He's hilarious. He literally pulls junk out of the woods and junkyards and makes them run.
Huh.
He's in Oklahoma, not too far from you, actually. He's in Tecumseh, Oklahoma.
Tecumseh?
Yep.
Crystal probably knows where that's at.
But he's a young kid. He's not. He's not that old.
Huh. Like I said, that's, you know, I'd have to look it up, but like I said, that's a place that Crystal probably knows about where it's at.
All I know is he was able to quit his job about 3 months ago. He went from 20,000 subscribers. He's got over 100K already.
Damn.
Yeah. He's selling T-shirts, you name it, up the ass. He actually is building a shed just to sell his T-shirts out of his house.
Damn.
You must be doing something right. You don't go from 20,000 subscribers to over 100,000 in less than a year.
Yeah.
But he's got good content. You can't. I mean, some people watch him just to see what he's going to do next. He's almost like a vice grip garage and a comedian and all rolled into one because he is hilarious.
Let's check him out.
Yep, puts out
She
a video
says
once a
vaguely
week.
she knows where it's at.
Yep. Good fabricator. I'll give him that. He fabricated a frame on the back end of a Datsun.
Huh.
And he goes, now you guys say you can't do this. This garage floor is so unlevel, and he puts a marble on it and watches how everything rolls across the floor. He says, now if I can make a level frame on this out of everything floor, you should be able to do it in your level, nice, smooth shop.
Adam's trying to look it up so that way he can get some pointers.
No.
Hey, Mr. Briggs, is it getting close to cheeseburger season, ain't it?
What's that?
It's getting close to Burger King cheeseburger season, ain't it?
Cheeseburgers.
From Burger King. Is it getting close to that time of the year?
No, I ain't doing that again. I don't.
That was
I might
why not?
stuff, man. That was some funny stuff. I enjoyed that. That was some good stuff.
Oh, you enjoyed me chopping down on over 20 hamburgers?
Yeah. No, it's some good stuff, man. I enjoyed following along with the story. It was pretty cool.
All right, Mater, I just put the link in the chat for Puddin' Fab in there.
Okay.
And that's one of his U-Haul videos.
Okay.
The little mini
Funnier than
U-Haul.
hell.
Yeah. Hey, look, Mater, you're gonna laugh. Hey, well, anyway, I'm not gonna put no spoilers in there. Look, you're gonna enjoy the videos.
I'll copy it and watch it.
Oh yeah, everyone's got to subscribe to that guy. He's hilarious. He really is. He took an old international travel all, cut the front end off it, the frame and all, and mounted a Chevy motor and frame up front, and actually made a functional car and drives it around.
Hey, tell him Briggs sent you, Mr. Briggs or Scott Keller sent you.
Okay. I can do that.
You know, in the comments on the videos.
Right.
Tell him Mr. Briggs, aka Scott Keller, sent me.
Okay.
Well, I know I've seen one video. It's been a while, but this guy had like a little Ford Courier, or one of the was it the Chevy Loves, I think. But he had one of those little small pickups, had a blown engine in it, and this guy he took one of those Predator 212s, and he was powering it.
Oh yeah. This ain't the same guy. I know what one you're talking about. This guy's just hilarious. So you watch some of his, go back and watch some of his older ones. He'll like pretend he's a car salesman and do all kinds of his short little stints in there. And he wears coveralls, no shirt on during the summertime. Oh yeah.
It's real redneck, isn't it, Mr. Briggs?
So basically, like kind of like Terrell.
Yep. Only don't wear fake teeth or nothing. It's all him, buddy. That's a pure all-American redneck right there. He's got tattoos all over his arms and legs, and he'll start the video and he'll see him having a shifter. It looks like a doll on top of it, and he goes, "Warning, we're just having fun. If you don't like our videos, you're in the wrong channel, buddy."
What's the name of the channel one more time, just so in case I get confused?
Puddin's Fab Shop.
Okay, one person at a time. Y'all all three said at the same time, and I couldn't understand what you said.
Puddin's Fab Shop.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
But he is funnier than hell to watch.
I just subscribed to him.
Years old, so sometimes I can't hear good and can't see good half the time. So, bear with me.
Yeah, I got the link in the chat. Just
I saw the
click
link.
on that.
I was going to click on it and copy it, and paste it somewhere so I could watch it later, and I couldn't figure out how to do that. So that's why I asked him to repeat
Now,
the name.
Oh, all right. I'll type it in chat.
Yeah, if you don't like that, if you couldn't, you'd have to be dumb. You'd have to have no sense of humor at all not to like the guy, because
Oh, I
he's
like
funny.
good humor. I love good humor. You kind of the right person for that. I want it.
Well, like I say, he just picked up another subscriber.
Yeah, I never saw a channel grow so fast. Like literally, he started like less than a year ago, and he was able to quit his job and do that full time, and
Wow.
he's up to 100,000 subscribers.
You usually don't make that much money off YouTube until once you get that many, then you got to start selling your merchandise, and that's where they
He's at 106,000 or 107,000 right now.
Yep.
That's where they make
Less than a year.
merchandise.
He does a video a week. That's it. Just one video a week. He's got like 2 or 3 kids and a wife, and he's still able to support himself. So he must be doing something right.
Yeah, and if you get that many, the advertisers will pay you money to be able to run their ads in front of your video.
This one's small. Yeah. That one's over there.
And then YouTube gets a cut off of it.
It's like his last video he made. His vacuum cleaner died, and he went back to. He made a video on how one guy said. He said, "Yeah, this guy's saying I have to go to a hardware store because there's something waiting for me," and it was his vacuum cleaner. And he went through and showed how he used it and that. Oh man, this thing really sucks. Putting the holes against his face, and then when the vacuum cleaner died, he starts crying for making it out like his best friend died.
I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna check that channel out.
Damn.
That'd be awesome to get him up on a panel, though, because he's a riot.
Well, maybe one of us whoever's doing live can invite him. Leave a comment in his video. Hey man, you ever want to come over?
Okay, I get this.
Hey Cajun, do y'all ever make any rum cakes down there?
Oh crap! I was muted. What?
Oh, I was going to ask you, do y'all does she make rum cakes too? My mother used to make a good rum cake. It was a real good one.
Yeah, but we ain't made one in about a year or so.
Yeah. She made them about every couple of years. But boy, when you got one, you knew
that right there is a strawberry cream cheese bread slash hybrid cake. Strawberry cream cheese bread slash cake. And she's fixing to throw some icing on it after a while. She's throwing icing on the other stuff. Oh my God.
What'd you do, Adam? Hit the wrong button?
Oh boy, no, that one.
No, I got a lot of people using the internet in the house right now.
That's
everybody devices.
That's the only thing I got going on right now. I don't know if y'all can hear the rain coming down.
I say, oh my God, looks good. Let me show you that.
I believe it's raining there because it's going to be here tomorrow.
Well, it's here now, and it's been raining off and on basically since I started the stream, and it's coming down pretty good right now. Let me bring up my radars, see what it shows.
Come on, buddy, get off the road if you can't handle a little snow.
Is it snowing where you're driving, Mr. Briggs?
Oh yeah, it's coming down. It's a snow squall, but this guy's going 35 miles an hour.
Okay. You be safe.
Damn.
I'm going 70 and he's going 35.
Oh, okay. Yeah. He's a danger.
Yeah, whatever.
Brownies?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a special kind of brownie.
Oh.
Cocoa and
that kind of
not that kind of brownie. No.
Hey, who said that?
No, I heard somebody laughing, but hey, I
Is it a
said
poppy?
no.
Is it a poppy cake?
I caught myself, and I caught myself in my words. That's a special kind of brownie. No, no, no. That's like a cake brownie. It's not a heavy, thick brownie. It's like a cake brownie. Yeah. Oh,
It's
I'm
not
glad I caught myself on that because no, we don't do that
I
stuff.
got this moist in the middle, but just like a brownie on the outside, a little crust.
Cajun. Hey, it's not one of those herbal kind of cake, brownie cake.
Right. 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 Boy, you ought to see this other thing she got going on with all that homemade strawberry frosting icing.
Looks like
Oh
red
my
hair.
God.
Look like red
Oh,
hair Cajun.
Someone made a comment how you eat once, Cajun, that kind of set it off. You eat like a pregnant woman in heat.
yeah, but I don't gain a whole lot of weight. I only weigh 177,
You know what?
I didn't
176.
say. Hey, I'm not saying you gain a lot of weight. Just saying. I say you
He
seen
gained
it.
a lot of weight back since he had his,
If you gained if you gained weight for as much
Oh,
food as you took in, you probably weigh 500 pounds.
and
no, I tell you what. Hey, Jungle Bob is correct. I gained my weight back plus about uh 3 or 4 pounds since I got out of the hospital last in April.
yeah.
When I got out of the hospital, April, March 29th or March 30th, man, everybody could tell I lost weight,
Oh,
in my face and all that. But I did gain all my weight back because I stayed in the hospital for a whole month.
oh. When my father was in the hospital, he kept losing weight, and they kept complaining. They thought they were gonna have to put a tube in him. I said I could get his weight back in a month if you'd let me be able to bring in food for him. You wouldn't let me bring food. He goes, and I told him what I wanted to bring in. I said, I was gonna I tried bringing in breakfast pizza for him one day. They wouldn't let me pass the front door, and he says, "Well, he ain't eating much." I said, "If I brought in our breakfast pizza that we eat together, he'll eat it." So the doctor met me at the front door. I brought in a piece of bread. I brought in a whole breakfast pizza, and he watched my father eat 3/4 of that pizza, and he said, "How come you won't eat the food here? Have you ever eaten in that cafeteria?" He said, "No." Well, go down there and buy yourself lunch someday, and you'll wonder why. And the doctor kept looking at that breakfast pizza and wanted a piece, and I said, "Go ahead, eat a piece." And when he gets done with it, he goes, "Man, that was good." He said, that's the most delectable sausage I ever had on a pizza." I said, and we both started laughing at him. He says, "What's so funny? That wasn't sausage." And we told him what it was, liver. And he looked at us, and we thought he was going to get sick. And he goes, "That was liver." I said, "Yep." He said, "Where in the hell do you get that?" And I told him, and by golly, the next morning I came in, he was bringing in a whole breakfast pizza. Him and my father were sitting down chomping down on it. The man actually loved it.
Yeah, well, I couldn't eat when I was in the hospital. I could not eat.
Couldn't eat at all.
Could not eat.
Hospital
I
food
had
is nasty.
I could not eat. No, I had a perforated intestine.
They didn't give him no
I
good
could. Hey, I
food.
couldn't drink water or ice cubes or ice chip for 4 days. I had a perforated intestine. They didn't want nothing coming out of my intestine in my abdominal cavity. That's the reason I went in for. So I couldn't eat nothing. Let's see, grits. 2 weeks later, grits. And I don't know what they made their grits with. It sure wasn't corn. Uh, Oatmeal. Not oatmeal. Not oatmeal. Broth. Chicken broth. Uh, it's like they boiled the water and dunked a rooster in the hot water for 5 minutes and took it out. Yeah. Oh boy.
That's what I mean. Hospital food is nasty. It's like, yeah,
Hey,
if
Missy,
you want to go on a
Missy.
diet, go to a hospital.
No, not down here in Southwest Louisiana. Ask Missy. Her food, okay, she was my keeper, okay? She stayed with me 24 hours a day. Her food was on Wednesdays and Fridays, fried shrimp, fried catfish, rice and gravy, beef roast, rice and gravy, and all that. No, not down here in South Louisiana. You eat good in the hospital if you are able to eat it. I couldn't eat it. Missy could order anything she wanted from the kitchen when they transferred me to Crowley.
Oh yeah, our hospital won't let you stay 24 hours unless you're dying.
When we went to Crowley, she could order a hamburger, lettuce, tomatoes, onions, whatever. She could eat all that.
They when my father was dying in the hospital goes they would only allow 2 people in the room, and I walked up and I had to go to the hospital administrator. I says, 2 people, huh? So who do we pick? I said, there's technically only 3 people left of his family in town that would go. I mean, his brothers couldn't handle that. So the only one left is me, my sister, and my mother, and my brother-in-law. And they said only 2. I talked to the administrator. I said, fine, put him in an ambulance. We'll take him home. Well, oh, you can't do that. Well, you're only going to tell us that he's got a boatload of relatives, but there's 4 of us here, and you can't make an exception. No, they wouldn't do it. I almost put him in an ambulance and took him home.
Can y'all see what I got up on the screen?
I saw that. Talking about that little pole thing.
Yeah.
Well, hey, I'm going to say mine. No.
Well,
I said
put
no.
the vote in. That's why it's
I
up.
did. I
already did mine too. It popped up on my phone. It just popped right up.
I said no.
I said yes. I said.
Hey, Ken was going, hey, let's let the people in chat there. Hey, fine, I can put a poll up there. Because, okay, now, the bet was that during the race, that if I wound up crashing, that I'd get a pie in the face. Well, I didn't crash. But here's the thing. If I completed the lap,
somebody get a pie in their face.
Right, but the thing about it is, now, if I did not crash, Brandon would get a pie in the face, and Ken from LNR, he'd get a pie in the face, but his had Big Red mixed in with it.
I hit the top one. I just thought I was making somebody get a pie in their face. You know, basically, maybe that's all I want to see somebody get a pie in their face. But Albert, what happened in that thing? Did your brakes go out in the second leg of it or something? I was watching that video and y'all had said the brakes.
Yeah, what happened was Brandon took off. You know, he started the race. I mean, since he's the one that did, the work and everything, I figured let him take off.
Yeah.
And I came in, he came in on, I think, lap 3. And then I did 2 laps. Of course, we filled the gas tank back up. I wound up doing 2 laps, and that throttle, oh man! If you watch it when I come in, I get off the bike, I'm shaking my hand like this. Okay, my hand. I mean, I was hurting all the way up through here.
I watched.
Crystal had to do some massaging on my arm. It was my hand. It was hurting that bad. Brandon even admitted that throttle was very bad.
Well, I thought the brake went out, or you said, because I watched the first 2 of it. You showed the first one just like what it was.
Yeah, well, what happened was Brandon he did 2 more laps,
and then you came back,
and then I got on it.
Yeah,
and I'm taking off down the front straightaway, and there's a 9-degree left-hand turn.
Yeah, that's like that's what I thought.
Right. Well, I let off the throttle, and I barely tapped on the brake, and all of a sudden, it's like the handle comes all the way back, I look down and the cable end is popped out. So I'm trying to let the throttle, and it didn't want, the throttle didn't want to go back. I finally got the thing stopped. I look down and the cable, it's sticking out, and the piece it connects to, it's sitting there dangling like this. I'm going, oh crap, cable done broke.
Was it running wide
That's,
open?
right. So that's why I wasn't wide open on the throttle,
Yeah.
but I wound up, I limped the bike back over the pits and everything,
Yeah.
and pulled in. That's when we found out that bolt that holds the brake drum in place, it was gone.
Yeah.
So what happened was when Adele, don't know when it came out, but when it hit the brake and everything, that's what made that drum do this number.
Uh-huh.
It rotated the whole brake drum and everything. Rotated.
It went all the way to the back, did it? It just said,
right. So it eventually that's what made that cable snap.
Yeah. Well, I quit watching at that point if there was any more after that because I figured that was it. It was done. There wasn't going to be no more just right away. So. But then I was watching the other day. I saw sometimes I watch Cars and Cameras, and I guess they were at that same event. No power sports event.
But all I know is that there was.
I'll check it out. The rest of it.
Right.
Out.
Well, there was one section of the track.
Too.
But I did watch those two videos on that part, because I knew about all that. And I was thinking, well, dang, that's bad luck. You get there and you just start
Megan, you're noisy.
That's Missy doing that.
I know.
Okay, I'll shut up.
She's scraping the icing bowl. She made some homemade icing.
They're trying to tell me.
I know, but it's making it hard for me to hear. Between the rain and her doing that, it's making it hard for me to hear Bob.
No,
I thought I was muted.
See,
nope.
That's a cue down here in the south to quit talking for a bit. You know that, Mayor?
Well, Bob, I feel like this. There was one section of that track that you had one small hill, then you went up, you had another one, and then you had a real tall one. But if you actually watch the video, that's the one where it has the two signs that say slow on it.
Yeah.
Because as soon as you hit that top of that third one, you're going down, and you got that immediate left-hand turn. And Brandon had already admitted that he was actually riding the brake going down that hill.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I mean, the track looked pretty. I saw, like I said, I saw a couple different groups were there for the thing that y'all went to. So I saw, I follow a lot of channels, so I saw a little bit of from everybody's aspect. So
I'll be right back. Let me go get that new brake cable. I'll be right back.
That track ain't as easy and tame as it looks on his videos. I promise you that. Yeah. I've got to go to the restroom too. And then I'm just gonna sit back and listen for a while.
Oh man, Stephen Doolittle? I didn't know that. Wow. You fell on that broken shoulder again? Oh man. I hate to see that you're in the hospital, mon ami. At least you can eat. Not like I was, where I could not eat nothing. Man, 4 days without no water? And you thirsty?
That would drive me nuts.
Yeah, we have to put some.
Man.
That would drive me nuts. I like not be able to drink.
Yeah, and I was begging the doctors, man, can I have ice chips? Not yet, not yet. They didn't want anything in my stomach to start that engine. Once you put something in your stomach, your body's an engine. Your stomach's gonna start working, and all this, everything else starts working, breaking down everything, and I'm like, oh boy. And then the nurses were telling me, finally, I think after the 5th day, I asked the doctor, I says, look, they're giving me a little water to take my medicine with, my pills. Can I, how much water can I have? He says, this much. Because he had a water cup in his hand that he was drinking out of. He says, this much.
Lucky you're alive.
Which was around, I don't know, 4 or 5 ounces. I said, so can I have 3 ounces? He says, yeah. Anytime you want it, you can have 3 ounces. I'm like, thank you.
All right, now, I know y'all couldn't see it in the video that Brandon had, but here's the new replacement brake cable, okay? When I looked down, I saw this cable here, okay? This was still coming out from on the frame. This piece here, which is what connects to the brake drum, it was sitting there dangling. So this cable here broke up inside of this. And this is the section that goes to the actual brake handle. And I mean, it was popped out. So there was no way that what we had to have was this right here and another bolt to get that drum put back where it's supposed to be. And that we didn't have. What's up, Hector?
Hey, Hector. Mi amigo, mon ami.
Hey, Hector, like I said, the bet was before the race that if I wasn't crashing, that I get a pie to the face. Well, I didn't crash, okay? But now, if I crashed, I get a pie. But if I didn't, Brandon would get one, and Ken from LNR, he'd get one that had Code Red mixed in. And he's trying to say that, we didn't finish the race. Well, we couldn't finish the race because we had mechanical problems. And that's another good thing is that, it was for that mini bike race that Brandon got built, and we wound up going for that. We were in the Go Power Sports 180. It was a 3-hour endurance race. And I watched the video earlier today that Cars and Cameras put out. They said that was 100 miles in those 3 hours that they wound up doing. They did 21 laps, and they came in second. And the guy that wound up winning overall, he did 22 laps in 3 hours.
22 laps?
22 laps in 3 hours.
Wow. How many laps everybody else did?
Well, considering the fact that there were 100 starting, Brandon and I called up Go Power Sports, and we actually finished 39th out of overall.
Okay.
And we were about 2.5 hours into it.
Right.
But we were also on a hardtail mini bike. We weren't on a pit bike.
Right.
And we were
right.
not. But now what Cars and Cameras was on, they were on a full suspension.
Okay, cool.
Okay, I got a question.
All right.
I saw Brandon with his GoPro camera on his helmet.
Yeah.
Okay. I saw Brandon, he was going like, just hypothetically, north and south. Just say he was going north, and then to his left, all the boards and all that, and he cut off of the track, all right, and then went down, and then went back the opposite way. And somebody wrote him down. Y'all wrote him down. What
Right.
was he on that little wrong lane or something? So he cut
No,
in the middle right there.
no, that where those boards and everything were. We were writing everything down. That was actually the pit area, and
Yeah.
there
Okay.
was
The
about
pit
four of
area.
those boards, but they had all the different sheets and everything up on each board for each uh, rider and the crew.
Yeah. But when he went down that lane, the boards were on his left, according to his camera. The pit or whatever was on his left. He turned in, went down that little hill, and turned around, and y'all timed him or whatever. So I was wondering about that.
Like I said, that was the front straightaway. So that's the area that he would because there was a turn that coming off the track, you're coming in and making a left hand turn to go down that probably almost quarter of a mile straightaway and everything. Like I said, that track was about 3 miles in length, and they were saying it was
Right, 3.1, I think, something like that.
right. But anyways, they were saying it was anywhere from 10 to 15 minutes per lap. And Crystal was saying that I was somewhere around 12 to 13 minutes a lap. And
Okay.
and wait, looking at it and everything, I was actually faster than Brandon out there.
Okay.
I
I'll have to
think that might.
rewatch. I'll have to rewatch the video because I remember Brandon coming down a road, and when he went down, the pit was on the right, all the boards were on the right, and
Right.
then he came down, uh like I said, like say going north, all of a sudden the boards were on his left, and he went down the hill a little bit or just crossed that little grass area, and he turned around and went back the other way.
It's probably when we had um, you know the mechanical problems. And yes, Brandon, I know we missed one of your laps and everything, but here's the thing: you stopped on the other side. That's why we didn't see you. You were supposed to come up to where we were at, so that way we could see you. And okay, fine, but you stopped on the other side, and that's why we didn't see you and count that lap.
I think that's what I was talking about, where
Yeah,
I've seen him go in there or something.
right.
But that was, to me, that was a course that, like, it was it was crazy. That course, it wasn't crazy,
Oh yeah,
but uh if somebody in front of you didn't know where they were going and they took a wrong turn or something, it was like, I'm like, man, that's a difficult course. I would have,
right.
me, if I would have looked at the map of the track, I would have still been lost on that track. Know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah.
I mean,
There
because
was sections.
you could take wrong turns
Yeah.
on that track
Well,
somewhere.
they had people out there and making sure
To-
you were going the right direction
Yeah,
and
yeah.
signs and everything. Now I know one thing Brandon did on I think on his first lap, he did make a wrong turn instead of going straight. He made a left hand turn and went the wrong way.
Did he?
Everything. Yeah, he did. I noticed that. And
Oh,
on his second full lap, he went the correct way.
oh, that might be the time difference in on that lost lap.
Possibly, but I mean they did a partial lap to start everything, and then they did one full lap, and that's where and when he came back around at the end of that first lap, he stopped on the other side over in the grass area. He slowed down and everything, kind of looked at us. We didn't see him because he had everybody else coming by. Now, if he'd come up to where we were and stopped, we would have been able to write that. We would acknowledge that and be able to write that down. But because he stopped on the other side, we didn't know it.
Brandon said, no, that was coming into the pits.
Right, and you were supposed to come into the pits and everything where the board was. That way we could write it down. That way we knew you were there, and you didn't do that.
Okay.
Yeah,
well,
Brandon,
I don't know. I'll have to rewatch it, on Brandon's video.
I know.
And then I'll get that timestamp, like
right.
11 minutes, 45 seconds, whatever.
Right.
And I could put a comment in Brandon's chat.
Right.
And let y'all see that. Because I
We're
mean,
not blind, Brandon. You stopped on the other side. We weren't looking for somebody over there.
Yeah, I mean, it was just like, I'm like, wow, he's going this way, and the board's on his left, and he turned into the boards, So,
well,
I mean,
actually,
I don't know how that course was traced out. I have no idea. I'm not blaming Brandon on nothing or whatever.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not taking up for you, Brandon, or whatever. I just had to ask that question.
Right. But, hey, I will put it like this. For two people who've never been in a mini bike race like that, an off-road course, okay? Brandon, I mean, I'll be the first one to admit that I think that Brandon and I did pretty damn good for our very, very first one.
Oh, hell yeah.
On a very untested bike and frame.
Hell yeah, y'all did a damn good job.
Yeah.
I mean,
yes, you did.
if the brakes had not given out, yeah, we would have finished. We would have gone to 3 hours.
Oh yeah, because you'd have took the endurance on your back or whatever, because it's a hardtail bike. Yeah.
And for me, I know it was harder on Brandon because after the race and everything I got when I'm going to and from work, the road I'm on, it's kind of rough, and I'm going, damn, this road probably is what got me in shape from taking all the bumps and everything for what was going to be out there on the track.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Patch?
You mean a timekeeper, Brandon, that remembers what you look like?
Hey, Pat.
We know what he looks like. Now, hey, everybody go back and look at his first video, and you will see that when he comes around, we're standing there looking for him and everything, and he stops on. You've got the track itself. You've got the boards over here. He stops on this side of the track in the grass area. If he pulled up to where we were at by the board, because that's what we were looking for. We were looking for him to come up to there. Like I said, that's what we were looking for.
I don't know. I'm crazy. If the throttle worked, I would have done it without brakes.
Briggs, hey, if you would have gotten out there on that bike without the brakes, I would have given you that $100 bill I've got.
You could have put your feet down and dragged them to stop.
That would. I'll tell you what. When I'm in Texas next, you better get that. Everyone heard them. We'll go to that track. I don't care if it's open or not. I'll let you disconnect the brakes, take the cable off, and I will run it to get that $100 bill. Everyone just heard him say it.
Hey, Briggs, you wouldn't even last a quarter of the lap, as rough as that track was. Okay, up like this. John from Cars and Cameras, he was on a full suspension bike, and he dumped it. And he was on a full suspension with front and rear brakes. And he crashed. He's got it on the video. Charles even did the same thing on the same bike. And
How many laps do I have to do to get that $100 bill?
A
Like I
3 hour endurance race.
he wouldn't last. I wouldn't give him one lap with no brakes on that track. No.
Oh yeah, we can just ride around real slow.
You didn't say how fast I had to go.
Probably about 30 to 45 minutes for one lap.
I think what
Yeah,
Mr.
no.
Briggs, there's a way to get around without any brakes if you have to. It can be done.
But no, I would not. I guarantee you. Yeah,
We used to
Brandon,
ride
I
over
know.
in the old coal mines over here when I was a kid growing up on dirt bikes, man. I can't tell you how many times I didn't have any brakes. And you have front
Brandon,
brakes.
hey,
You
I'm
don't hit
not
the
saying,
brake,
hey,
you're not gonna go
hang on. Brandon, I'm not saying you're bad at it. I will give you credit for getting the bike built in the short amount of time. Okay. Both of us probably made mistakes. I'll admit that. Okay. We were
Oh, your
learning.
first time, it's always the first time.
Yeah, we were both learning at it. We both didn't know really what the hell we were doing. And for me, that first lap and everything is like, okay, I hadn't been out there on the track. Brandon had. Okay. My first lap was, okay, which way do I have to go on this thing? So I was taking it kind of easy on the first lap. Second lap, it's like, okay, fine. I know where it's all at. But like I said, out there on that one, like especially on that one where you're going downhill and then you got to make that sharp left.
If you know you don't have any brakes, that's what I'm saying is. This is how I thought, because I've done a lot of dirt. Believe it or not, back in my day, I rode a lot of mini. I started off with go-karts, mini bikes, and dirt bikes. So I'm just telling you, you can get around in the woods with no brakes. You got to time it. You use the ground for your brakes, or your turns for your brakes, or you slow down quicker, or you don't go as fast as you should. But you can get through, especially an enduro race, because that's what an enduro race is all about. When stuff breaks down, is to get to the end, no matter what your equipment's like in the end. And that's in my opinion. But I'm old. I'm only 50.
Okay, but Bob, okay.
But I think y'all did a great job. I'm not saying
right. I know. Okay, but on
love
some like right now, like what you're saying, okay. But were you in a race against other people?
I just interpreted the comment like there's no way to do this if there's no brakes. And so, but there is a way. I mean, and so there's two sides to the story, but yeah, you're probably gonna last 3 hours with no brakes without extreme damage or whatever you got, since you just got a mini bike.
Right now, but what I'm saying though is on something like this, like what Brandon and I were in, okay.
But it is
now, if you're out there running around somewhere, backyard, or out in the country somewhere, and it's just you, okay, yeah, you're not going to be wanting to go balls to the wall on the mini bike or a go-kart. You're going to be going, okay, you're not, like I said, you're not going to be trying to be full throttle all the time.
Right, correct. Okay?
You're right. But when you're in a race,
you want it,
and you've got 100 people out there.
Yeah, you want to go.
You're gonna be wanting to go balls to the wall, and you're trying to be going as fast as possible.
Or if you're too slow, you get run over with that many people too.
Right, and that was a problem that we were having with those pit bikes. We're talking 150 cc full suspension pit bike with probably a 3-speed transmission, and those guys were flying.
It just hit me when you started talking about that. If you're going too slow with that many people in that race, you can get run over.
Oh yeah.
It hit me when you said that. Yeah.
Right, and that was the thing. Brandon probably had it happen to him. I know I had it happen where I had guys pass me, and it's like they just flew right on past, as if I'm just standing still.
Was anyone hurt
I'm going full throttle on it.
You have to get the inside lane just let them go by.
Hey, they had a guy that.
It's a lot different when you got a whole car surrounding you than when you're just on a mini bike.
They had a guy that passed up Brandon. I think he passed up Brandon Anyway, he took a fall. He rode that bike, and Brandon passed him up.
Yep.
And
Oh
he
yeah.
eventually got back on the bike.
Oh yeah.
So.
But I mean, like I said, I'm not. Hey, Brandon, I'm not putting you down. Like I said, I'm giving you 100% on it. Because, I mean, like I said, we both made mistakes. I'm going to be admitting it. During that race, like I said, it's our first one. We'd never done it before.
I think y'all just squashed this because y'all were having fun doing this race together, so you can do
Right,
another
we were
together.
right. We were having fun.
Y'all
It
failed
was
as a
more
team.
for,
It didn't
right.
work
It
out
was
the
more
first
for the
time.
fun
It didn't
and
work out
experience.
the first time like you wanted to, but you got to keep on trying, and y'all get it right.
Right. And the thing about it is, the fact is that Brandon and I both agreed on the hardtail is done. That frame, that thing is history. That thing will not hit the racetrack again. We get something, we're going to be like on that MB200 with a full suspension, and we're going to be doing a lot of work on the engine itself, uh, getting better upgrades for it, make it more durable, for more speed.
Are you trying to say you ain't a hard ass?
My ass is hard enough as it is. I don't need any more pounding
That's
on
what
it.
I'm saying.
Like on that
You're
track.
you're not a hard ass, and you're not that much of a hard ass. You want the softer suspension.
He needs to soft.
It's not my ass that was hurting more. It was more in the back and the shoulders.
Your
And Brandon
tailbone
was the same way.
was getting pounded. Your tailbone was getting pounded right up to your shoulder blade.
Yeah, that was the problem. Hey, and Brandon and I both were catching some air, and on a hardtail, no.
You know what I think? I'm gonna put my 2 cents here right here. All right. And Krista was saying it in the video when she was taking the video. Krista was saying it.
Yeah, he's right.
I think that only mini bikes, okay, like y'all were riding,
right,
should be in that race instead of the pit bikes. 1 down, 3 us, the Hondas and all that, 1 down,
right.
4 up, the dirt bikes, motocross bikes, okay,
Right.
dirt bikes. All right. Look, no, I think that the little small mini bikes, only the small mini bikes, should have been in that race.
What they need to do is just run 2 or 3 different class of races every on that day. One for the mini bike.
Yeah, instead of doing all 3 classes in one race, because look, you got to concentrate on your bike, okay? And then all of a sudden, you got a XR75 or 50 or whatever coming beside you and losing your concentration and all that stuff.
That's the only thing that's the only thing I hate about the 24 hours of Daytona. They run the IMSA cars and the other group, the Super GTs there. And they have an overall winner and then they have a winner in each class. But to me, that's confusing. I mean, because
was anyone hurt out there with those pit bikes being able to run with everyone else?
As far as I know of at least 2 people that had to be brought up front. How bad they got hurt, I don't know. But there was a side-by-side that had a trailer, and I know at least 2, possibly 3 times, it actually went out to recover somebody. And, I mean, you were, like I said, that was about a 3-mile long track.
Well, that comes with the territory. They got hurt on the track, right?
Yeah, I mean, there were people, and like I said, there was debris all over on that track. I mean, we were riding by, and like I said, one particular spot, I seen someone's chain, and then the very next lap, I come by, I see their complete exhaust system gone because it's laying on the track. I mean, yeah, and I heard people talking about they saw wrenches out there.
You said you saw wrenches on the track.
Yep, I saw wrenches too, a couple of them, and but I didn't see them in the same location the other people saw them at.
No,
But
okay,
like I
yeah.
said, there were bikes. Yeah, they were breaking down, but like Brandon was saying, is the
And
fact
I
is
bet
that
you,
they're talking about next year not having the pit bikes in that race.
That's what I was just talking about,
Right,
mentioning.
right.
That no, look, mini bikes only, no pit bikes, or XR75s, and I thought I saw something that looked like a 75 in there.
Right.
That style of bike, a Honda
you know what size
XR75.
wrenches those probably were? They're probably all 10 millimeter wrenches, the mystery size.
Yeah, there you go.
Probably.
Yeah, yeah, and they lost them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, where's our 10 millimeter wrench? Oh, it's out on the track.
But
Back to
I tell you what really got me was there were guys that were out there and they were trying to do the race all by themselves. They were going to go the 3 hours themselves and not have other people, other riders swapping out.
Were they wearing diapers?
4 or 5 hours. We used to ride from there.
Do what, Adam?
Were they wearing diapers?
No, we'd stop and take a piss, smoke a cigarette, or blow a joint, and then get back.
Hey, I guarantee you, you're out there in the woods and everything. There's probably plenty of trees. Could have pulled up next to it and
hit the woods, and then we'd stop and blow a joint. And we'd find it.
Around here during the mini bike races and stuff, if you're on a track that has hills and drops over 6 foot, all the mini bikes have to have the whip aerials with the orange flag on them.
Yeah, some of them did. Yeah, some of them did. Yeah,
I know a couple of them did have them and everything. That might be something that we might do for the next one. Have something, something like that. I don't know. That's something that Brandon and I would have to discuss to see if he wants to do something like that to make it easier to get spotted. But like I said, man, but now from what I understand is that land has gotten sold. So whether or not they actually are able to have that race again out there next year, I don't know. And if they are, when? They might have it earlier in the year, or it might be the same time. I don't know. Go Power Sports hadn't mentioned that yet.
You mean
But
that
like I said,
land? That land y'all raced on last week is sold now.
Yep.
Oh,
Matter of fact, from what I understand, it got sold the week before the race.
wow,
1,300 acres.
that's a lot of property.
Yeah, and it's all gonna get used for housing development.
That's the way things are going.
Boy,
Yep.
boy.
Hey, Caden, somebody died and the family's ready to sell off the property. That's what's happened. Probably one of the old timers in the family that owned all that land has died off, and the new youngster wants to get rid of it.
710. That's probably gonna be one of the things we do. I can guarantee you that. Yeah, that's definitely something we'd be doing is putting a cam on the bike, plus doing some head work and a few other things. Better carburetor, actually a bigger carburetor. I'm thinking go with a Mikuni, one of those Mikuni slides. And I'm thinking 26, maybe a 28 millimeter.
Where's the next race at?
Don't know, haven't heard.
Okay, I thought y'all had one coming this Saturday, or wait.
No, it was this past Saturday.
Oh, this past Saturday. Okay, where was
Actually,
that one at?
I thought it was this past Saturday, but come to find out, no, it was going to be this past, Sunday. and everything. But because of everything I had going on Sunday afternoon, I couldn't do it, and Brandon didn't know if he was going to be able to make it up here for that.
Oh, okay. My gosh, why y'all talking about Brandon like that? We're not talking about Brandon like that. I
No,
know I'm not. Nobody's not talking about Brandon.
Oh yeah, for a rookie race, that's not, you guys didn't do bad.
No, not at
no,
all.
no. I mean, we admitted it. As the fact is, for a couple of rookies, or as I say, a couple of Chewbacca's, we're both Wookiees. Um,
Now you were R two
we,
D twos. You're like, oh yeah,
now we need to be like a BB-8.
there you go.
Um, but the fact is that, like I said, we didn't know. I mean, Brandon, he's the one that actually had a little bit more time on the bike, which I was not going to argue. Like I said, he's the one that found the frame, and he did all the work on it. But the only thing I did was I supplied the engine. Adam, he supplied the money and everything to buy the parts, and Ken from L&R sent the parts and everything to put on it. And I guarantee you, without Adam and L&R doing what they did, we would not have made that race.
Oh, Adam from Tampa Boys.
No, Adam from Small Town.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
He
that Adam right
supplied.
there.
He supplied a lot of the money for that.
Next time, I want you guys to wear T-shirts with my face on.
Oh, you want to make them wear a hot pink shirt with your face on it, and then your phone number on the back because you're looking for dates, right?
Well, I'll tell you what we might do is we'll put our names and everything on the very front and put yours on the back.
Yeah, the
That
back
way
of his head
everybody.
on the back.
No, what we need to put his face and everything, all his information on the back. That way everybody knows. Oh, that the guy up in front of us is the one that put all the money out for it.
There you go. That's right.
Hey, the sticker that Brandon came up with for Adam, that was put on the rear fender.
Yeah, and that was cool.
That was the only thing they were going to see.
That was very cool. I need to change my YouTube circle symbol thing.
Really, Scout? Yeah, I know. And the thing about it is it's hard liquid outside anyways. I know.
All right, Mater, you better pay attention to the chat. 710 Rig said, I can make shirts and stickers. He said, last time I'm offering, you'll need to answer me now.
Well, like I said, we're going to have to find out. I'll have to get with Brandon. He and I will have to sit down, get together and everything, and we can discuss it. And I appreciate the offer. And, yeah, I mean, like I said, I'll let Brandon know. And, of course, I don't know if Brandon's still here in chat. He might just be sulking in the background.
He was.
I know.
5 minutes ago, 4 minutes ago.
I know. But like I said, I'm not saying, as far as what Brandon did was wrong. But what I'm just saying is that I can see a mistake that he made. I know there were mistakes that, like I said, I made. We weren't perfect on it. I mean, hell, I wound up going out and, I got that brake cable and everything ordered, and got it in before the race, the very next race. Then come to find out, oh, they changed the date and everything. I was like, I can't make it. I mean, he couldn't make it. So now I've got the brake cable, and he's down there, so I need to find a way of getting that to him.
That icing is awesome.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Bam.
Conversation. I was gone for a little bit, but
Strawberry icing. Oh,
Yeah.
homemade. Oh, boy.
That looks good.
All right. Now it's going on 10:30 my time.
Okay.
So, and I haven't even gotten in the kitchen yet to start working on getting the turkey all ready to go in the oven.
Is that your
And I still got,
responsibility for this Thanksgiving, Mater, to cook the
yep,
turkey?
my responsibility is the turkey because that's what I make, and I also make the cranberry dressing.
Okay.
So
Cool.
I need to shut this down that way I can get in there and get started on getting the turkey ready to go in for its bath.
Final resting place.
Yeah.
Well, until it gets down, the other resting place. But yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, at least you know how to give it a bath. I've seen so many people take a turkey or chicken, not rinse it off, even just throw it in the oven. It's like, oh my God, that's
Now,
rinse it off.
oh no, I mean I've got all the different ingredients to make mine, and Crystal's never had one like this, so this will be something new for her. Um,
Cool.
Why?
but like
Why
I
are you
said,
cooking it?
I'm
You're
not
making me
gonna
hungry
say.
talking about
I cook it in the oven.
it.
No, well, you make it like you said. You never had one like that. I mean,
No, Crystal has it.
so she's never had a turkey cooked in the oven.
She's never had turkey cooked the way I cook it.
Why? What do you do so special?
It's
He's got his
I'll
own
like this
recipe.
the way I do it and everything. The meat basically just falls off the bone.
Wow. So I bet that's some low temperature cooking, right? Am I right? I bet I'm right. Low temperature cooking, just like you would roast a Boston butt or something, but at a low temperature.
How do I describe? I've never been a big fan of meat that like that falls off the bone. I mean, it reminds me of the commercial where one Domino's commercial where this woman picks up a pizza and she goes, "Did we order extra soggy?" I don't know. I mean, it might
No,
be
Extra what?
extra soggy.
Extra
There's a
soggy.
Domino's commercial where this woman picks up a pizza and the thing goes limp and it
yep,
just like
I
goes
remember
flat.
that.
And then she looks up at her. She looks over at her husband. Did we order extra soggy? And you'd seen the commercial and watched the pizza. It looked like raw cookie dough almost, and they put the
Well, I
pizza
don't know.
topping on it.
I don't know about you, Mr. Bruce, but down here, like if you buy a real tough cuts of meat like Boston butt or whatever, it's low and slow, and it makes it fall off the bone, makes it good and tender and good. It's the best meat you'll ever get. And I've never tried a turkey like that real low and slow, but I bet it would turn out good. Especially if you spatchcock it, maybe you could spatchcock it, or you could go ahead and cut it up like a chicken, and then bake it in segments. And
No, the only thing I do is now I will play this. I do put it in the oven at about 375 for about 2.5 hours.
that's what about 10, 12 pound turkey?
Right, but this is a 8 pound turkey breast. But to answer your question, Mark, it's just a like a whipped cream pie. Um, that
Oh, you're not cooking a whole turkey.
No, I'm not cooking a whole turkey because she didn't realize it wasn't a whole one. But some effect, there's only three of us. Okay.
No.
Yeah.
I swear, the day I retire, I'm gonna make sure I have a dash cam on. I'm gonna make a video of me pushing a car off the road. I'm going. The snow stopped. I'm in a dry area, and I'm going 70 miles an hour, and this guy comes right around me to go, and then slow. And my radar detector in front says he's going 45 miles an hour and drops down. Wants me to drop like a snail. The day I get to retire, that I'm not going to hit the brakes. I'm just going to push that son of a bitch off the road and just keep going.
Yep. All right. Well, I need to shut this down because, like I said, it's already up to 10:30, and like I said, that way I can get in there and get started on getting the turkey ready, and then after that, then I get started on the cranberry relish, Get that all done because that's got to go in the fridge overnight.
You're
And
you're
Chris
worrying
and I,
about a
we've got
turkey.
a do what?
Said you're worrying about a turkey, and I'm over here getting up in the morning. Turkey, ham, roast beef, 9 different potatoes, vegetable tray, fruit platter, pickle platter, appetizers. I ain't even started on the dessert yet. And you're over here griping about a turkey.
Crystal, we need to get on the road to Arizona.
Oh, and by the way, I start cooking, and yes, everything is homemade. And no, I don't have time to give everybody recipes. I will start cooking at 7 a.m. my time. Everything is done, and people are eating by noon. And when I mean everything is homemade, everything is homemade.
Yeah.
So it fathoms me how people, it takes them days to get something prepared. I'm like, but I guess that's the sous chef coming out in me, what I used to be. You know, to me, it's
All right, Mayor.
why 9 different potatoes? Because I want 9 different potatoes. I'm having French fries because I'm doing appetizers while people are waiting. I'm doing scallop potatoes. I'm doing fried potatoes. I'm doing mashed potatoes. I'm doing seasoned potatoes. I'm doing baby red potatoes. And like I said, I'm doing a beef roast, so I'm going to have potatoes in with the beef pot roast. Why? Because I don't know how. My honest opinion and my honest reason is on Thanksgiving and Christmas, I do not know how to cook small. It doesn't matter how many I'm cooking for. I can't do it small.
We doing a beef roast too, Money. Hey, Money, didn't y'all have a beef roast when y'all came to my house?
We sure did.
Yeah, y'all had a beef roast, Cajun style beef roast when you and Mrs. Money came to my house. Yeah, that's right. Now, how was that one?
Yeah, that was what we had the first night.
Yeah.
And then if we have time, or if I have time, I've already had people requesting a sausage gumbo for tomorrow as well. So there might be a gumbo in the mix tomorrow.
Sausage or chicken and sausage?
Sausage.
Just sausage,
like different
gumbo?
sausages. Yeah, they want me to try a bunch of different kibasas and different sausages and put them together and see what they like.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Do you have one of those? Money? Do you have one of those like a casing machine so you can, so a grinder runs in the casing for you, or how do you do it?
It depends on what you're talking about making, because a lot of this I make in the oven.
No, it's all about making
stovetop.
sausage. Do you make your sausage first before you cook it? I thought that's what you were talking about.
Hang on a minute.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, sausage.
Hey, I just got an idea. Hey, if y'all want to keep this going, I can just leave the studio and y'all just keep it going.
Well, we can let you go, Mayor.
Wait, you want to say hi?
One thing or another. But before you get off, I want to tell you and Crystal Lynn happy Thanksgiving. Appreciate you.
That's Adam.
You got one in the mail.
Right there, that one. That one's Adam.
I hope you have a blessed
That's Cajun.
tomorrow.
That's Mater. You like your favorite movie, Tomato? That's Mater.
Everybody else on the panel.
Hey, you can keep it going. It don't matter.
Yeah, well, like I said, for me, I gotta get in there. 'Cause like I said, I got a long day tomorrow and a very long one on Friday and Saturday. Because I may not be home much on Friday and Saturday.
Look at Money. Money's got his fella down there.
Yep.
No, this is my nephew. This is if you watch any of my videos from like a year or so ago, he's in there doing mail calls with me on my lap and coin roll hunting with me, and yeah, he's got his hand in everything. So.
Yep. All right. Well, Brandon is down. He's gone live. So. All right, I'm gonna shut this down. Like I said, that way I can get in there and get started on this turkey.
Well, happy Thanksgiving, everybody. You said Brandon.
I appreciate everybody that's been here.
You said Brandon was live.
Yeah, Brandon's live.
I had to follow the drama. You know, I'm like a little kid. I like to follow the drama.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll see y'all later. Y'all have a happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving.
All right, everybody.
And let all these Thanksgiving enjoy, and I love watching it.
Love, peace, and crackling grease. Catch y'all later. Sweet talk.
All right. Night. God bless.
Sorry, Cajun. I had to do it with you. I love it.